wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys! No shelving space!
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
Toys, yeah! Toys! So many freaking toys! Toys! Techno wages his battle to find somewhere to display all his toys. No shelving space.
Our wallets are in danger. To save them and our finances, we must find the 4 ATMs before our loved ones see how much we've spent. It is our mission.
I'm from fucking Florida! Ow!
Toys! Toys, yeah! Toys, toys, toys!
I am Alpha and Omega, Optimal Optimus. Now and forever, until the end of time.
All his toys! No shelving space!
All right, now I muted the. What the hell? What the hell was that? Oh. Oh, it's like how the headmasters of the voice actors put their mouths over their hands over their mouths when they did like Six Shots voice. You're dead. Not likely. Nope. I'm gonna have a TF, and I can't get out of, and I can't even get anywhere near California. Hey, it works. I am Floridian, and I am very angry. Sorry. Technical difficulties.
Oh my God! Thank you so much for pointing that out. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Oh my God! Thank you, Sele. Oh,
Thank you,
okay,
Sally.
okay. Yes, yes. This is what happens when you reboot and OBS decides to like forget that your mic information when you start it up. So yeah, joy. Okay, but anyway, yes. Hello everyone. It's me. It's Techno. It's me. It's Techno. We are here at home as opposed to down in the states.
Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh. Maniacal laugh.
Yes. Thanks for pointing that out, Sele. Yes, thank you so much. And and with me here today is Strideways, and we're just chilling and we're talking to
Furious
you,
Floridian.
opening toys, and I'm also going to go through all the third-party slides. And as I was saying before Sele pointed that I was muted, as you can see, yes, we have a new model here. That's right. I went and drew up a new model last night a new model outfit last night because I was like, it's been a while. It's been a while since I've done anything
Star
new
Convoy.
Transformers-wise. And it has a faceplate too, so I can do stuff like this. Yes, it's very effective. So yeah. Anyway, we are going to start off though by going and taking a look over at the TFcon. Actually, here's a question: do you guys want me to open anything first, or do we want to look at the slides, or first, or do we? I'm not sure if I want to open some stuff first or if I want to just start with the TFcon slides from the third-party panel. There's some cool stuff in
Vote
there,
for
honestly.
slides.
Sorry?
I vote for slides.
All right. All right. What do you guys think, chat? I'm just gonna ask chat as well, but yeah, I will bring the slides up. And also a reminder to everyone in here as well too that we have the oh, yeah. Oh, do I do this? Do you want me to open anything first, or do we want to just start immediately with the third-party panel slides? Because I want to just go through all that stuff and look at all the cool stuff that I'm going to be wincing as I throw money at it this year. Yeah, that anyway, yeah, also a reminder to people as well too, we have the Blockies Gotcha. 250 points redeem is I go in, I go into this big bag that I have next to my desk, I pull in a random Blockies Defender box and I open it. And yeah, that's how that whole thing works. But yeah, let's start with the slides then. So let's switch views. And I'm going through it. TFW 2005 puts everything up in advance, which is really, they put everything up like as soon as the panel's done, which is always nice. And as always, a huge
I hate
thank you
TFW as a
to
site, but they're fine.
everyone who puts this thing
And
together.
when they come out,
I assume it's
anyway.
Ryan that's doing the panel again this year. So, because I know like Ryan does it most of the time. I know Matt's done it a few times. Like my friend Matt's done it a couple times as well too when Ryan's not available. But anyway, so first off, we've got some of the exclusives that were at TFcon, and one of them was this Ocular Remax and what you call it, Make Toys collab here. That is Sundor and Action Master Thundercracker. And this made me mad because I'm gonna have to try and track this down after the show. Like, not just because it's Action Master Thundercracker in a MP mold, but also because someone pointed out Sundor finishes the Kiss Player cassette set because they've already done Rosanna and Glit.
Glit? You mean SG Ravage?
Yeah. They've already done both of those, and I have them, so I kind of need Sundor just to finish the set. But I also really like Action Master Thundercracker. All right, so starting off with Metagate, it looks like.
Eye searing.
Yeah, Metagate has been doing a lot of Beast Wars stuff. A lot of both pocket scale and MP scale, and also other stuff
King
too.
Kong Adventure Fuck.
But yeah, so this is another repaint of their Drift. This is their Movie 4 Drift mold here, another repaint of that, but it's in green this time.
Why?
Because you got to milk a mold? I don't know. It is a really nice toy, though. Like, the fact they can actually pull off the transformation is really nice, so.
Yeah, especially since, like, the people making the movie didn't even bother giving him an actual on-screen transformation.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that's the more impressive thing, like, that they actually made these things work. Yeah, it looks really good.
Listen, I just don't really like Age of Extinction Drift's design. I think, like, just... Like, he doesn't have enough vehicle mode bits in robot mode, and...
Okay,
also, they literally gave the Japanese-coded robot voiced by a Japanese guy a yellow face. What the fuck?
Yeah. No, I get what you mean. So next up here, we have Rising Force. This is one that I was flipping through these slides last night just to get an idea of what's all being revealed, and it's like, this one I'm actually really hyped for, and I'm very much in a, I'm gonna have to get these, aren't I? Because, yeah, they are doing, this isn't like Masterpiece scale, this is like full on like just Generations like scale, like proper Fall of Cybertron Combaticons, the whole team.
Oh boy, Fall of Cybertron, one of my least favorite aesthetics in the franchise.
They all look really good in their alt modes too.
Yeah, as good as these designs can look, I guess.
And yes, the full thing combines as well.
Time out, does it convert?
What? Yeah.
Okay, actually that does look pretty good.
Yeah, these all combine. They have the full combine mode.
Yeah.
Like, they look really good
together.
together.
I don't even... Yeah.
And yeah, it's like a 30-centimeter combiner, so that'll be like, similar size to like the Menasora and Devastator and stuff, so. Nice. Robot toys. Okay, so Beast Wars stuff. Now we're getting into some of the cool Beast Wars stuff. All right, so first off, it looks like we're getting a... Yeah.
Surf monkey.
Yeah, first we're getting a surfboard monkey.
That funky monkey.
So it looks like I'm gonna have to buy it. It looks like I'm probably gonna end up buying one of these guys. Hey Ramses.
Hey Ramses.
Looks like I'm probably gonna have to end up buying one of these guys here. Even though I got the
King Kong
Transart
Adventure
one.
Fuck moment.
Like, I got the Transart version of this guy, but I really like the look of this one. This one looks really nice.
King Kong Adventure Fuck.
Yeah. And now we got more photos of their Waspinator, which they showed off last year, and now we have in-hand photos. Like, this is...
Waspinator likes photos.
Yeah, so this is a masterpiece scale Waspinator here that they're showing off.
Giving us what Takara won't for some reason.
Because bad guys don't sell as well, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, though,
Yeah, but it's Waspinator. He's my favorite guy.
I know he's
literally
your favorite guy. I love him too, but yeah. Yeah, he's got the stand here. I really like how they're posing him with all the flowers and stuff, though. It's really fun. I just posed him with nature stuff.
Waspinator likes pretty flowers.
Yep. And there's the robot mode. And there he is with their tarantulas toy. Because they did like pocket scale tarantulas. So there's Waspinator holding their pocket scale tarantulas. Like that toy's already out if memory serves.
I think it's funny because in the show wasn't Tarantulas bigger than Waspinator?
Oh yeah. Yeah, like this is a tiny tarantulas. I've heard good things about it. And yeah, there's another shot of robot mode. Again, this guy looks so good. Just very stylish.
Well, that Waspinator's good side.
Yeah. Yeah, he just looks so good. Like, just how everything folds up and everything, too, yeah. And here he is with Masterpiece Megatron, and the Scorponok is the first Masterpiece scale figure that Robot Toys did. I own that Scorponok. It's really nice. Like, it's crazy accurate in terms of, like, for show accuracy.
Kind of looks off the scale just because Scorponok looks taller than Waspinator in that picture.
I mean, Scorponok's one of the tinier guys, I guess, but...
Yeah,
there he is again, saluting. And as to your question, Silent G, I think there's a photo coming up, but yeah, I even like just the turnaround here, like the butt looks really good. He's got that booty. He's got that Waspinator booty.
Fat, stripy.
Yeah, there he is with oh right, they did a smaller Cheetor as well too, I think, the company. So it's like there he is with like Tarantulas and Cheetor just towering over them.
Waspinator likes cats.
And there we go. Okay, it's not quite the ripping apart, but you can tell that they're... Oh my god, that's right. They're referencing... this is from Coming to the Fusors Part 1, isn't it? This reference.
Oh, sir, don't mind Waspinator. Waspinator, just lie here and suffer. Drag himself to see our time.
Yeah, I love I love that I took a second to realize that this is a specific episode reference. This posing here. It's great.
Waspinator has a headache in his whole body.
Alright, and I forget what device that is. Oh, right, that's that monitoring device that he has in that one episode. I'm just trying to
Waspinator likes signals.
Okay, next up, I'm not sure which company this is. Is this Lucky Cat? I don't know. But oh no, Steel Kitty. Okay. So anyway, so they're doing like chibi style. They've been doing chibi style combiners. So here's their Abominus.
Okay, I dig this.
Yeah, there's their Abominus there. And we got a silhouette tease of another one over here. Which one is this? Is this Menasor? No, that's not Menasor. I'm trying to tell just based on the head crest who this is, because it's clearly vehicles. Is this Defensor maybe? Oh, right, you're right. It is Raiden. Yes.
Raiden.
You're right, because it's 6 guys, too. It says 6 guys on the slide.
It's time for Jack to let her rip.
Dreamstar Toys. All right, they're doing their own Constructicons as well. So here is Excavator Warrior. I think this is Scavenger, or... Yeah, I think this is Scavenger. It's a very stylized Scavenger.
Scrapper, but then I remember Scrapper was only Excavator and animated. In G1, he was a front-end loader.
Yeah. Well, no, the Excavator was always Scavenger.
Yeah, no, in animated, he was
right.
Excavator.
Transformers animated, yes. So we got that guy there. It looks really nice though. I really like how stylized this design is.
Yeah. You need more stuff like that in 3-piece, and just everything must be Masterpiece and Tuner forever.
There's alt mode. Looks nice. Looks pretty cool.
I like that he can use his scoop as an arm in robot mode.
Yeah, and speaking of arm mode, there's the arm mode. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, like It's a nice looking arm mode, and it looks like
Yoshikage Kira approved.
and it looks like they're teasing a Bruticus because this is Brawl right here. Oh, that's a gorgeous Brawl.
I don't know. Maybe that's melee or ultimate. I can't tell.
I understood the reference. Okay, DX9 next. Looks like we're getting some mini stuff here, and it looks like that we are getting a Jinrai. Nice.
My name is Optimus Prime. I'm Japanese.
Yep. So there's Jinrai. There
Had
he
to do
is
the
next to
headmasters.
what's his name? Is that Topspin over there? I think or what's
think
this?
I think it is.
Oh, there's just a pile of parts over there. Oh, this is showing off just the little Jinrai that goes inside. It looks like there, and we got a tease over here of. Oh, nice. They're teasing other stuff. I see Dreadwind and Darkwing over there. Sorry, Buster and Hydra over there. And I'm
Oh, I
wondering
was
if
gonna
that
make
bigger
it.
jet is meant to be Overlord.
Your Dreadwing is punishing his going in. Or I'm going.
Let's see. And then we got this tease here. Again, an engine. Is that Minerva?
Shatter.
No,
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 no.
no. That's
Jinrai's the
like
same colors as Optimus Prime. It's just the same toy. It's the same toy as Power Master Optimus Prime.
it's
Like,
a. I mean, that's pretty obviously Shatter's like alternate modes from
oh, is
Bumblebee
that Star
movie.
Saber? No, that's not
No,
Star
it's
Saber over
Shatter.
there. That's not Saber. No, that's that's one of the headmasters.
Oh yeah, I know. I'm
Oh,
just saying
oh,
like
this one
the
over here. You're right. That is Star Saber. Yes, yes, that is Star Saber in this shot. Yes, I see that
yeah,
now.
and that silhouette with the car and the
hmm
jet. That's Shatter from a Bumblebee movie.
Oh, you're right. That is Shatter. Yes. Oh my God, they're doing a tiny Shatter. Oh, that's cool. Okay, Doctor Wu next. Doctor Wu, we have a what's it? Flywheels over here, like little chibi flywheels. These
I'm
are all
pretty sure
tiny
that's
figures.
Skytread.
Yeah, these are all tiny little figures. So we
Look,
got the
I'm
little
still
tank
waiting for them to make a
mode.
flywheels that actually has two that actually becomes two little guys like Power of the Primes uh, uh Battle Trap
Hmm.
did.
Yeah, these are just like tiny little figures, the Doctor Wu guys. So
If
they lean
Hasbro
into the
hadn't
chibi
continued,
proportions.
if Hasbro hadn't discontinued the Legends class for freaking Micromasters, we could have gotten something really fun.
Well, look,
But no,
no, they didn't discontinue it. They tried bringing Core Class back.
yeah.
They had Core
After
Class in Kingdom.
Micromasters kind of, yeah. Oh, I know. I'm just saying Micromasters kind of killed the small size class, and Core class was a last ditch attempt to try to save it.
I think the problem is the price point just kept going up too much. Because keep in mind, we
Yep.
got some good ones with like Tasmanian Kid and stuff.
Oh, I know.
Oh, hey, Prithvi. Hello. All right, so yeah, opening cockpit on that tiny little flywheels. There it is next to the. I guess they did a battle trap as well. So there it is next to battle trap.
I still think that someone should do a flywheels that turns to two little guys, just
Hmm.
like Power of the Prime's Battle Trap
Okay,
did.
great general toys. Let's see. Look at this Ultra Magnus.
He
Big,
can deal with that
big
now.
guy too. Big one. Like this
Is
is
that
very much
IDW
IDW.
Ultra Magnus?
This is very much IDW Ultra Magnus here.
Yep, that's the duly appointed enforcer of the Tyrasticord
Yep.
right there.
Yeah.
Does he have Minimus?
Yeah. And he's got. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that there. The shoulder pauldrons fold down and become cannons. Oh
Nice.
my God. Like they just open up.
Big question, does he have Minimus?
I don't know. Yeah, I love how they turn the shoulder pylons into these giant giant cannons on the front of the vehicle. Like it looks good. It looks
He
really
really is the duly
nice.
appointed
There he is
enforcer of the
posing. They're showing
Tyrasticord.
off all the posing. Showing off all the posing. I don't see a Minimus in there. There is a Matrix.
Oh,
Yeah, it looks like there's a Matrix in there. So I don't see a
oh.
Minimus. Let's see. We got the ramps. We got a giant hammer though. Like he's got that giant ass hammer.
The Magnus Hammer. You love to see it.
Yeah, I love that contribution Derek made to the lore, just giving Ultra Magnus that hammer.
Yep.
Okay, Studio One. These are the guys that did like the train bots. They did under Studio Cell. They did the that third party Unicron as well, and they are doing Broadside. They're doing a masterpiece scale Broadside, and I actually saw some pics of this guy like earlier in the week, and honestly, it's pretty
Wait,
impressive what they pulled off with it.
Masterpiece scale? You mean like, so his aircraft carrier mode is like the size of a table or something?
Not quite that big, but speaking of aircraft carrier modes, there's the aircraft carrier mode, which, as far as carrier modes and broadsides go, that looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's a good sized carrier. And then there's the jet mode over there. It has the same sin that like every broadside has, which is just the fault of his design in that the wings are below the body of the plane instead of above, which
I
doesn't.
mean, it still looks better than Titan's Return
Yeah,
broadside's jet
it
mode.
does. Yeah, it looks
The
good.
giant.
It looks good. I just mean like the wings are in a really dumb position for a plane,
I
but that's
know.
how the
Yeah.
animation model did it, so that's how everyone has to do it apparently. Even though the animation
Yep.
model did it that way because toy.
Yep.
All right, Magic Square. Magic Square, they are doing which guy is this?
Wait, is Magic Square's logo that alien kid from the episode where they're on the
It
planet where the
is, yes.
Transformers
That
are
is their
toy size?
logo.
Aaron, I think his name was.
Yeah, that is Magic Square's logo, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is this one of the headmasters or but these are all like legend scale figures here. I'm just trying to tell I can't remember which character is
I think it's like
this?
Chrome Dome. No, I don't.
Is
I think
this
it's Chrome Dome.
No,
No,
it's
no,
not
no. I
Chrome
think
Dome. It's not Chrome Dome.
that's a Technobot. Yeah, that's not a. Yeah, that's
Oh,
not
is this
Chrome
a
Dome.
Technobot? I think you're right. I think you're right. These are Technobots, yes. So it looks like they're doing the
I'm
Technobots.
tired of everyone doing combiners.
Magic Square does some pretty good pocket scale combiners, though, honestly.
Yeah, I'm just tired of because like
Yeah,
combiner characters don't tend to be very interesting on their
right.
own,
I
which is
really I like the look of
unfortunate.
Strafe here in the alt mode. Like
Yeah,
it's very much like Flying
I
Gun.
actually got a G1 Strafe at a thrift store years ago.
Oh, nice. He even has like this little like upside down submarine mode. Cool.
Gun.
All right, and there's the combined Computron. I assume these are all their pocket scale. Which like
What a
Magic
nerd.
Square stuff is pretty nice overall. They've got good transformations for their stuff, some decent engineering. Looks
Computron
like there's
with
some
that Matt
prototypes over
Pat.
here.
That's just a theory, a game theory.
Yeah, we got some prototypes over here. All right, DNA
What a
is next.
nerd.
All right, so first they're showing up. They've got that Onyx Prime kit of theirs that's up for pre-order now. It
Yeah.
doesn't add a huge amount of new parts, but it adds a few. It looks like it's mainly just like tweaking a few things here and there.
Mm,
Like, the it fills in the beast head a little bit there.
yeah.
Gives you a different end for the triptych mask. What else there? I'm just trying to see what all is different. Not a huge amount of difference, I guess.
See, I don't like that they gave him an alternate tail to replace like the tail that becomes his bow, just because I
Hmm.
like that he's one of the few guys where like
I think the bow
his
tail is still used. I think that piece goes over top of the bow.
oh,
Like I could see the bow piece
yeah,
in there still. And then
yeah,
it
I
looks
can
like
see it.
with the
Yeah,
new
yeah.
head, you can do this this furry mode.
Scaly.
Okay, scaly, yes, all right. You know what I mean though.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he could do this like bipedal mode, and they've got effect parts in the mouth too. That's neat.
Onyx was a man. I mean, he was a dragon man.
Hmm.
Maybe he was just a dragon, but he
Oh,
was
nice,
still.
nice. Sagittarius Saint Sarah, sweet. Oh yeah, I could see that being
Yeah,
good. Now we got an
yeah.
upgrade kit for Transformers One Starscream.
I think that's to
So
turn
yeah,
him
it's
into
looks
thunder.
like it's a few new parts here and there, some new forearms.
How do you do, fellow kids?
I still
Sorry,
think
I
one
just
of the
had
funniest
to
parts
Steve
about that
Buscemi
when
bit.
someone was describing that, I guess asking Steve Buscemi what he thinks about how he's going to be how he's probably going to be remembered for like that one quick bit there where he was like dressed that way like carrying a skateboard. Like Steve Buscemi had the best response to that. Actually, which was actually I'm carrying two skateboards in that scene, which he is.
You know, if they make another Mario movie, Steve Buscemi needs to be Waluigi and Danny DeVito needs to be Wario. Like, I will not accept anyone else as either of them.
Let's see. I don't know, I think there's probably other Wario choices, but I could see Danny DeVito's Wario though. Let's see.
Listen, Danny DeVito is the best choice. He's objectively the funniest choice.
But I'm just looking here. It looks like the new arms. I think those are adding like more wrist articulation on the new arms because the originals did not have that. Yeah, a lot of little tweaks here. It looks like. I honestly do like this mold. I know not everyone does, but yeah, it looks like that they just added some more joints to
I
it,
think
so
it's
it
pretty
folds
cool
up a
mold.
little bit better. For the
You know, the
jet
funny
mode.
thing is, before they even announced that Steve Buscemi was playing Starscream in TF1, when they announced Steve Buscemi was going to be in the movie, I'm like, oh, he's going to voice Starscream, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, I think that was a guess. The new head sculpt looks nice too. It's got a Starscreamy smirk. Let's see. Yeah. A lot of differences there to the arms. All right. Next up,
scaring tonight,
All
Sullivan.
right, next up for the animated fans, they were showing this off at TFcon actually. Like I saw some dealer room photos. So they're doing a new version of their Power Master Optimus Prime upgrade kit, and this one is full on going for the like the more God Jinrai type look. So and it looks like it's using Derek's God Jinrai head design as well.
Well, damn, now I have to get it.
Yeah, I know. I have the same reaction. Damn it! I guess I need this now.
We miss you, Derek. You're a real one.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they're full on doing the Derek Wyatt God Jinrai look here, and it looks really nice. Like it's a partial of both their Prime and their Menasor sets. Like there's the new head close up. There's with everything transformed, where it looks very God Bombery. I guess
Yeah.
we got the option to for. Oh my God, are those Kamino glasses that they gave him?
Wait, what?
Yeah, those are. Yeah, they gave him.
Yep, that's also something Derek would do.
Yeah.
God, I miss that guy.
I know. Okay, New Age. On to New Age next. So,
Truly
these are
one of
all
the funniest
pocket scale
guys
things
and one
again.
of the best guys to ever work in the franchise. Oh, hey, who just joined?
Huh? Oh, hey, Ramsey.
Hey,
Hello.
Ramsey.
Hey.
Hello.
You
How's it
joined
going?
just as we're talking about the New Age stuff.
Yes, New Age.
You check in, but you don't check out. Don't look behind door number 2, Monty. It's time to play. End of the line, my Valentine.
Yeah, Rekgar looks
Say,
pretty good. Sorry?
I wanted to buy a Ginrai. Like I've been in the market a Ginrai, and like the Ginrai, the animated Ginrai, and I'm like, oh my God, like this is it. Like I think I found the one I'm gonna buy.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, they look really good here. The Junkyard, Rekgar. Alt mode looks nice. Like,
Destroy
let's be honest,
Unicron,
it's
kill
New
the
Age, so we know that they're going
eliminate
to.
even the toughest stains.
But yeah, it's New Age, so we know that they're going to milk this thing to death and backs. Like every single Junkyard version is probably going to come out. Because
the thing is, my favorite Junkyard turns into a garbage truck, but he technically isn't a G1 Junkyard. Technically, he arguably isn't even a Junkyard.
All right, next up, Vance.
He's just a worthless wreck walking pile of garbage.
Yep. Next up, we got Vance Hobby. First off, we got the guy who I'm going to have to try and buy this week, like online, to finish off the rest of the. I need to finish off the rest of the set.
Triggerman sounds like a Mega Man boss name, like a Mega Man boss where like he's just a big
but
gun.
this is the last one that you need to finish, like all the Predator jets they've been doing over the course of the last few conventions. Like I have all the others, so I kind of need this one too.
I have one of them. I think it's the guy on the left.
Oh, that's a good one, yeah. But yeah, I've got all these guys at home, so yeah, I'm gonna need to. God, I just was struggling the other day trying to cram Skyquake into into my shelf there. Like he is squatting so much to fit.
They should redeco Skyquake into Dreadwing just to be funny.
Well, no. They should be evil and make me buy it again by going, oh, hey, here's Machine Wars Starscream.
Good point. I just had to do a
because they did
Prime
Machine Wars
reference,
Soundwave already, so there's
Damn.
So it's believable. Anyway, let's see. We got all the combined mode stuff. We got a blue redeco of their Armada Jetfire mold as well. This is to go with their Ultra Magnus.
But does he still have transparent plastic in his heels?
Looks like it, yes. They all have.
I'm gonna pass.
Yeah, they all have that.
I'm gonna pass. Because I heard there were breakage issues with the transparent plastic in his feet.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I haven't seen any of that on my Shattered Glass Jetfire, but yeah, I did hear that. Anyway, there's the super
Ironic,
modes.
considering Shattered is in his name.
There's all the super mode stuff with him. Honestly, like my biggest issue with the full super mode, from having done that with the Shattered Glass Colors ones, is that That thing looks gorgeous, but I would not trust that thing to stand on its own on a shelf because of just
Yeah.
like the weight distribution. There's not enough support for it to stand up without like falling over. But it looks really nice though.
Ramses, you
Fantastic
having
model.
technical difficulties? Did you drop out because you had technical difficulties, or
Sorry?
Ramses dropped out? Like I
Oh,
think
huh. I
he
don't
might have
know.
had technical difficulties.
Maybe.
I'm not sure.
I don't know. I mean, maybe I'll pop back in. We'll see. Oh,
Oh,
okay.
yep, yep,
Yes, technical
technical
difficulties.
difficulties.
Okay. All right. So let's see what else here. We got fantastic model. Okay, I don't know this one here, but okay. Looks like they're just being straightforward with their naming and just calling Prowl Cop.
See, I would call him Pig or Prick.
I mean, it's a
I should
nice
start a
looking
third
Prowl, I
party and
guess.
release. I should have started a third party and release Prowl under the name Prick, just as a TF Wiki joke.
Hmm.
Because the running joke on G1 Prowl, on most Prowls except animated,
Yeah.
is there are some variety of Prick,
Hmm. Yeah, they're
especially
used with
G1 Prowl.
Sideswipe and Red Alert. It looks really good there. I don't know what scale this is. I assume it's Masterpiece, but I'm not sure.
I enjoy hating G1 Prowl. Well, okay, I enjoy hating IDW Prowl. I don't hate like Sunbow Prowl. Sunbow
Hmm.
Prowl, he's valid. He's cool.
And hey, it's the guy.
Honestly,
Yeah.
I can't even really hate Marvel Prowl. I can't really blame him for being such a whiny guy
Oh,
because
Marvel Prowl got
he's
dealt like a really bad hand.
yeah, like poor guy just had to be the guy that Furman designated as the whiner to make Grimlock look better. Or spawn of a glitch.
I mean, you say make Grimlock look better, and I would argue that actually he kind of made Grimlock look. He kind of was like the foil for Grimlock being really unreasonable a lot of the time.
Yep.
Because
Yep.
Grimlock was kind of a terrible leader.
Oh,
He
I
was
know.
better than the first time he was leader in the Marvel comics, but he was still pretty terrible.
And we just it's just people always saw Prowl as a whiner because Grimlock turns into a dinosaur. He's cooler, but Grimlock was kind of an asshole in Marvel.
Mm. That said, I do think Grimlock did have that pragmatic element of, you know what, we're not actually going to be able to have peace because the Decepticons are going to just like make a show of it, but they're not actually going to be serious. And he wasn't really wrong.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
anyway, though,
Grimlock may be
we
kind of an
got the
asshole, but he's not
yeah.
stupid.
But anyway, speaking of characters like in comics and character designs not from the comics, we got this really derpy looking smokescreen, which looks fantastic because it's show
Yeah.
accurate derpiness. You know, the best kind
The
of
gambler
derpiness.
himself.
Like, seriously, I love it whenever smokescreen toys look like as bad as the animation model does.
I like it when tuner toys look silly
Oh,
because
and
the show is silly, and
yeah.
that's why I love this show.
Okay, and here's Blue Streak, who is Flash. Okay. And yeah, just showing all those guys off. Okay, fans toys next. Okay, so I don't know if there's any cultists in the room, but yeah, it looks like they're showing off some throttlebots here.
Is it a throttlebot that looks more like
Oh, Technobots. Sorry. Yeah, no, that's a
a
Technobot.
Technobot?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a Technobot there.
What a nerd.
Like, you know, coming out who knows when because it's like I don't know the details not because again this is like fans toys and they will often announce stuff like well before like you know the stuff actually comes out.
What a nerd.
I mean they look okay, but yeah, I don't get a lot
I
of
know.
fans toy stuff.
I just had to do like the
Right.
Combiner Wars Minosaur, but
All right, and we're almost at the end here. I think Mastermind's got the last slides in here, and I
I like
love.
their logo, the skiing penguin or snowboarding penguin. I dig that.
I have so many of the little skiing penguin minis.
They make those?
Oh, they did those back in the day. Yeah. So fun fact, they did this as a bonus there with their when they did their Catilla, when they did Feral Rex, and they did their sixth member there that was like a redeco of one of the guys in the Catilla.
Mm.
So they included there's a little cavity in the chest in there, and they included as an Easter egg a little like miniature penguin, based on like the skiing penguin. And then they went and actually did
Cute.
that penguin in a bunch of different colors as like a convention exclusive. I've got a bunch floating around somewhere.
Huh.
Like I've got a
Neat.
few at work. I think I've got a few at home somewhere on my desk too. Like anyway, here's their
Who
long
doesn't love
haul.
penguins?
This is their all-in-one long haul.
It's the Crotch Master.
Yes, but look at like how well proportioned. Look at how thin he is though for long
Yeah.
haul. Considering that like this
Yeah.
that again, remember that these combiners that they're doing have like no add-on kibble.
Yeah, I know. Impressive.
Yeah, he looks really good.
Honestly, I think long haul should be a bit dumpy though.
Well, I mean, speaking of dumpy, there's the dump truck.
Yep.
And I mean, it's a nice dump truck. But wait, the truck bed works.
I just realized Devastator literally has a dump truck ass.
Yeah, he's got dumps like a truck. Yep.
I just had to say it.
But yeah, seriously, like holy cow, like this is a like a lot of long haul toys do not get the working truck bed in there.
Yeah.
And not just that, but look at this one here from the combined mode. Like the whole
Damn.
backpack changes color. Just for show accuracy.
Witchcraft.
Yeah.
What is this? What is this witchcraft?
Yeah, that whole thing unfolds, and you get the purple caboose that he has like in the show. And I really like the detail there too, where it looks like that the piece that's connecting him to Hook is formed from his robot arms.
Yeah.
Like it's some cool engineering. All right, and here's their deadlock. I think this is out soon. It's like a retool of their drift. Oh, cool! They're doing water slides as well. Nice. Oh, those look nice. Those are some nice water slides.
Mm.
And there's like the robot mode. Again, it's got like a new head and not much else in terms of changes, but like it looks really good.
I think it's funny how my own take on Drift was never a Decepticon, so Deadlock technically doesn't exist. He's just a dumbass young Autobot. You know, like
right.
My own take on Drift, he's basically a shonen protagonist. Like he's not so much shonen. He's basically Kamina or Gallo as a Transformer.
Actually, I am noticing one difference with this guy, engineering wise, and that is if you look at actually if you look at him, the doors end up in a different spot.
Oh, neat.
Like the doors end up on his back there instead of like on his sides.
Yeah, it makes sense since he doesn't even store his swords yet.
Yeah, he doesn't have
them yet.
Yeah, he doesn't have the sword storage there. And it looks like that they gave him those guns as well too. Oh, those are add-on parts though, but yeah, those look really cool though, those new guns. And there's Sundor up close. Oh my god, Sundor's a mic? Well, I absolutely need Sundor now. I need to give that mic to Rosanna.
I want a microphone!
Yeah, I need to give that mic to Rosanna.
Yeah.
But yeah, oh, they're going to be releasing it separate as well too. Okay. So there is going to be a separate release. Oh yes, it was Deadlock. It was. Yeah, this is their Masterpiece Scale Drift. They did a retool of that as Deadlock. It should be coming out soon, I think. It's been solicited for a bit, but yeah, it looks like there's a couple of changes here and there. Like they moved the door wings onto his back. It's got a new head. The chest transformation, you can actually do that with the original toy. All the tooling is there, but it's just not painted.
I wonder if Big Bad Toy Store still has their drift in stock.
They might. That thing's still. They did 2 versions of it. Keep in mind too. So, because there's the initial D car version, and then there's the comic accurate car version.
Yeah.
Like I have the initial D one. But yeah. Okay. More pics of Sundor there. Okay. Rat-Bat. Yes.
Putting this guy up for you, Derek.
My favorite cassette. I've been waiting for this guy for a while, and he looks good.
I admit, even though I always reference how much Derek loved Rat-Bat, the main reason I like Rat-Bat is also because of the comics.
Oh yeah. Rat-Bat's
great. He was awesome in the comics.
Yes. Gets Senator Accountant. And then we got this guy here that first got teased at last year's TFcon Toronto in the manual for their Megatron, where they're doing a reformatted Godjin right here. So it looks like that they're doing the whole there's the whole God Bomber attachment they're doing. I think they're doing a new version of their Optimus as well. That all this armor combines with. I assume that it's all going to be like one package there, because I know that this Optus Pexis mold goes for a lot these days. So they're probably going to use.
How many gods would a God Bomber bomb if a God Bomber could bomb gods?
Yeah. And that's all the slides. So. Yeah.
That's all, folks.
Mm-hmm. That is all our slides. And that means
that I think I'm going to go take my nap now.
And that means we're going to go back over to the toy screen, and I am going to grab some more tea. And Hydrate a bit.
I'm gonna sign off for now.
Okay.
I already charged my phone in there.
All right. And as I mentioned before on like socials, like any mutuals and stuff, you're all welcome to like pop in and hang or whatever. If you need permissions, just bug me. But I'm gonna head over to the light box and start opening toys. We got a whole bunch of primes to open up, so this is gonna be my opportunity to do so. As soon as I finish pouring more tea and warming more tea. The warming part being important because this tea is cold now. Oh yeah, that Jinrai, that animated Jinrai looks fantastic. I'm looking forward to that one. It's gonna be good. But yeah, so we got these 4 figures for opening. Like you can tell that we have a whole overarching prime theme to this in terms of we're opening primes. There's actually like 1 or 2 other figures I have been considering as to whether or not I was going to open those too, but we will see. We will see how I feel. Like there's a couple of figures where it's like, well, technically, do these fit in this category? I don't know. But let's see. Again, I'm just waiting for my tea to warm up. I just need to take a quick sip. I am coming off a little bit of a cold, and so I'm still like kind of just trying to make sure I drink a lot of stuff. Doing a lot better today though, which is good. Like I was definitely a lot rawer even yesterday. Like when I was feeling a lot better, I was definitely a lot rawer last night. Case in point, my coughing just there. So yeah, which I didn't catch soon enough to mute my mic. Apologies. Yeah, anyway, now's the time. I walk over to the light box and we start opening toys. So, does anyone have a request for what we do first? I know which one I'm doing last, so that's gonna like veto any requests. But of these primes, yeah, what are people feeling? What do people want to see first? Because we got a whole bunch of primes here to open up. We got what? We got our weird prime. We got our another weird prime. We got I guess another weird prime because it's some sort of lion unicorn thing, and then we got just an actual prime. And with that said, you know what? I think we're gonna start with the small one. I think we're gonna start with Quintus Prime here. So he's a member of the 13 primes. Whether or not you like that lore, I don't know, but yeah, he is very heavily based off like the Covenant of Primus design, as well as like his appearance in Earthspark, and he turns into some sort of weird jet thingamabobber that probably has euphemisms you could use to describe his appearance too, but which would be appropriate given he's supposed to be like the one who spreads life, like organic life and stuff like that across the galaxy. So actually, any euphemisms are probably appropriate with this guy. Some really nice box art on him too. Yeah, a bit squiddish, yes. A bit squiddish. So let's get him open. Let's see. And liberate him from his shackles. And I'm just going to take this opportunity and move all these guys off as well too, just so that we can make a little bit more room in the light box. Like so. Come see, come so. Oh, and I missed those. All right. So we got Quintus right over here. And yeah, just right off the go, yeah, we got this big skirt. We got these clear plastic feet, which is always a bit of a clear plastic feet. All right, let's see. Let's just pose him out. Pose him out a bit there. I'm just seeing if there's. I think there is. Okay, I think there is an accessory in the box still. Let me grab that. Let me see. Because he's supposed to have the Emberstone with him. I just don't know if it's packaged separately or if it's on him somewhere. Let's see. It might be just. I think it's showing in. It does sit in the little cockpit in the back. So maybe they. Oh yeah, there it is right there. There's the Emberstone. So anyway, the Emberstone is Quintus Prime's artifact. Emberstone, Quintus Prime's artifact, is right over here. And we got Quintus's symbol right on it, as you can see right there. It looks good. And yeah, and it just sits in here. And interesting too, it actually, like, you can always plug it in outside his body as well, because that's a 5mm port. Or you plug it on the inside, like so, and then it just, then you just get this little bauble over here in the center, which, honestly, it's a pretty cool touch to do that. But yeah, looking closer up at Quintus's head sculpt, yeah, it's very much the Covenant design, which very much inspired the Earthspark design for Quintus's head. It does have a little bit of a ball joint on it too. Where's it? Yeah, no, it is a ball joint. Yeah, it's a ball joint here. Can swivel around, can look up and down a bit. And we got these 4 eyes. Light piping works really well on this guy too. Let's see, shoulders. Shoulders can go up like this, up like that. What else? All the way around. We got about 90-degree bend here in the elbows. We got a swivel over here. And yeah. Wrists. Wrists do swivel. Full wrist swivel. So yeah, so he's not necessarily gorilla armed or anything like that, which is nice. Alright, so there's that. We got these little legs over here, which are just part of the skirt stuff. And then we got this whole skirt over here. Skirt, he does have legs under the skirt. They are entirely clear plastic legs under the skirt. Ooh, that's not concerning at all. Nope, nope. Yeah, it looks like the whole upper thigh here, this is all clear plastic. The joint, that's it. The joint over here, it looks like the inside's the lower leg. Oh, hello. Hello, Guzzle Hero. Hello. Yeah, it looks like the whole like inside here with the lower legs.
Welcome, my new.
It looks like all of this is solid plastic on the inside, but then like the entire shin over here is clear. And then again, like this whole bit here is clear. We'll have to see how it holds up though, because like it's one of those things where it's like the actual, looking at the inside here, you can see that the actual joints themselves are not clear plastic. It's just all the plastic around them that is. So we will have to see how that actually holds. Yeah, we'll have to see how that holds up. Just bear with me a second. I know, that reminds me, I was going to start some music too. Let's do that. Oh, white mold. Seriously, geez. Ugh. That's terrible. That's terrible. Let's just take a quick look at this one. I don't think there's any. I don't think I see any on this. Yeah, no. This guy looks good. But yeah, the skirt is like multiple segments here, as you can see. We got like just what, like 5 different segments in the skirt, and we have a full waist above it as well. So yeah, we can spread the skirt out, and yeah. Yeah, I think mine looked fine at the cockpit area. Yeah, so we have all this articulation here in the legs, fairly standard leg articulation. We got a swivel over here. Knee bend. Again, I appreciate the knees themselves are not clear plastic. It's just, like, it feels like it's going to be durable enough, but we will see. Time will tell ultimately, but... Okay, then there's that as well, too. Oh, really? And then, yeah, like, we got ankles up and down and ankle tilt. So, like, very posable, this guy. Very posable. And it is kind of funny how he has, like, just these clear plastic legs. I mean, like, it's, you know, clearly it's because they want to use the whole imagery of, like, Quintus, like, being this, having this whole imagery of, like, having this whole, not really legs and just this whole floating image that Quintus generally has to him. Like, they're kind of going for that. But yeah, that is, That is Quintus Prime in his robot mode. And again, I did show this already, but yeah, cockpit opens up, and Emberstone just stores in there, and it just pops through the bottom here and just gives him this little port there, which is cool. So let's figure out his transformation. Let's fumble through how to transform this guy. Let's see. I can see some parts for already for how this is supposed to transform. Like those have to go there. These guys are going to come up. Come over. Like so. Let's see. Anyway. Yeah, so the whole front of the squid jet thing goes like this. Oh yeah, Nacelle had those issues too. Again, my Nacelle was fine, but yeah, that did cause issues with that release. I remember reading about that. Which Optimus Prime gender swap is that? Which one is that? I don't know that one offhand. Oh, and I just realized, yeah, these are tentacles over here, and these tentacles actually have some articulation up here too. That's cool. So you can actually move these around a little bit if you want some just tentacle action. Oh. Okay. And let's see if I can figure out the legs. Legs, I might want to actually look at some photos of, but it looks like these panels fold up over here. Yeah, those go there. I think these are going to compact over here. It looks like, unless these are supposed to, yeah, I don't know how else these would go. I think that this is just meant to go up like this. I don't know how else this would fold. Right, yeah, because we got some tabs and slots there. So these are going to tab into the skirt over here. Yes, this will tabs in the skirt. The skirt is soft for clear plastic, incidentally. Yes, this goes down there. These feet. How do the feet go? I'm just trying to figure out the feet. So a lot of this looks... Okay, so those go up there. Okay, this whole thing flips around, I see. Okay, so this whole... Let's see. So I think these feet are supposed to... Yeah, because we know these come in over here. Yeah, these come down here, and then these feet I think are just supposed to flip up. Like so. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out, like, the feet are... It's one of those things where it's like it's not intuitive to look at, like, in terms of how the feet are supposed to go, because it's like your weird, irregular mode. Let's see. Like, you all know me, I don't like looking up, having to look up reference stuff for how these things transform. But sometimes you gotta do that. Anyway, yeah, that goes up there. Yeah, those guys. Okay, yeah, let's see. Yeah, because these come up over here. I'm just trying to spot where these guys slot into over here. Because these... Oh, I see. Yeah, these go... You're right, they do go into the crotch. I see that tab now. Yeah, there's a crotch tab right over here. Yes, those slot in over there. And we slot these legs up there, and then this guy just... Yeah. This guy goes down there. These guys fold in over here. So then this all just tabs together fairly solidly now. And then we just got these little tentacles just sticking out over here. Yeah. RC maximize, exactly. Exactly. Not just a pretty face. I understood the reference. And I'm just looking to see what it's showing here for the tentacles. It looks like you can just arrange the tentacles a few different ways, and they actually do peg in back over here, it looks like. I'm just trying to spot the peg hole. Because it is mentioning that these fold back over. Oh, here it is. Yeah, I think it's... Is it in there, or... Is it that you fold these around here, or I'm just trying to spot where the peg hole that it's referring to is. But anyway, though, this is the more or less the jet mode here. More or less the squid mode. It's a very simple one. I am just trying to make sure that I understand how, because I'm seeing all this mentioning here of like these things peg into something, but oh, I see, I see. Yes, these, it looks like these can go underneath, like so. Oh, I see. Yeah, these are supposed to go underneath for the main alt mode, like this. These just peg in over here, and then that's the main alt modes. These will sit there. They act as kind of landing gear sorts. And there's your squid mode. You can stand it up like this and get some sort of weird squid. Get some sort of weird squid thing here. You know, a bit of a Scylla type vibe to it. Yeah, it's a very organic mode. It's a very different Prime in terms of design. And then, yeah, alternatively, you can bring these back over here if you want to give it a bit of a sleeker look to it. Oh, the legs, these all spin around? Okay. Like that. And then, okay. And I guess you can spin these like that there too. Ah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, thank you, thank you. Again, this is what happened. Like, yeah, it's hard to tell some of this stuff sometimes. But yeah, yeah, we're gonna have ads starting up very soon. Ads are gonna be starting very shortly. So yeah, let's see if we can. Yeah, we can play around with this a bit there. We can get those legs down there. It's very reminiscent of the Quintesson ships in Transformers 1, which is kind of cool. But yeah, look, it's a neat looking figure here. Neat looking figure. And we are coming up on ads very, very shortly. So I'm gonna just hit the ad button. And when we return, after just a few minutes, we're going to keep going and we're going to keep opening some primes. So we will be right back. So take a good opportunity to hydrate and break and all that sort of thing. All right. Let's go. All right, and we are back from the ads, and I'm just catch up on chat there. Oh, interesting. Release Botanica, you cowards. Yeah, yeah, yeah. As someone who personally does not like Botanica, it's a weird thing that I don't like Botanica because like my dislike of Botanica is entirely irrational. I am very aware that my dislike is irrational. I love her as a concept. I think she's a terrific concept. I think that she's fairly well handled in the show. I just never liked her as a kid, and yeah, and I just never really got past that. Like, it's not really a problem, but it's weird because it's like it is entirely irrational my dislike of Botanica, but yet I dislike her. So go figure on how that goes. That's just the human brain for you. That's just the human brain being really dumb. So anyway, yeah, it's me, it's Techno, and we are opening toys. We are opening a bunch of primes today because we got TFcon at home. And yeah, and also Scuba from Beast Wars second. Yeah, I guess you could do Scuba as well. You could do Scuba. I mean, there's also Scylla as well. 84, 90, and 91. Okay. I mean, like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, though. I mean, like, I zoned out from, like, for the most part from, what, like, 2000 to about 2006 or so? So, I grew up on, like, I'm a Beast Wars guy myself in terms of the stuff I grew up on. So anyway, so we opened up Quintus already, which means we can decrement the Toys to Unbox list. And I can remember to actually take photos of some of these things. But yeah, like, Quintus is very much, well, you're filling out a set. There's nothing really super fancy about him. You're buying him more for, I think, honestly, there's not really any big, like, Quintus Prime fan. I don't think there's any big Quintus Prime fans out there or anything. It's more of a case of it's another Prime to fill out the whole set of 13. So, who do we want? I think we're going to do this guy next here. We're going to take a break from the, the Age of the Primes guys. And we are going to go to the Transformers 1 Alpha Trion, who is still a Prime, but they did 2 Alpha Trion toys within like about a year apart from each other, which is still pretty impressive, just in the other line. And this is based off his appearance in Transformers 1. So yeah, he turns into this lion unicorn thing. And I love the history of the lion unicorn thing too, in terms of what that whole like complicated history is. What was the third one? What was the third Alpha Trion? Because there's Age of the Primes, there's this guy. What was the other one? I can't remember now. Ooh, Sure Shot and Quintus, Good Smile, Sight. Oh, the Cycleon, the Good Smile Cycleons are really good. I've got the Cycleons. I've got a couple of those. They're really nice. Those are really nice figures. Oh, Rachel though too. Animorphs Rachel. That's the bear. Yeah, that's the bear one. So yeah, that's cool stuff. Yeah, the basic one line wasn't last year though. That was a while ago. That's how old, we're getting old, Ramses. We're getting old. So it's like that one Alpha Tron came out a while ago now. That was like a couple of years ago. But anyway though, so the history of this design is really cool though, because the design goes all the way back to early BotCon. This is like early 2000s BotCon when there was a plan that didn't end up coming to fruition to repaint Beast Machine Snarl, who turned into a translucent lion. That's a really cool toy that aged horribly because of clear plastic and gold plastic. Like, that toy aged terribly, but it's a gorgeous toy. But anyway, the plan was to repaint that in Alpha Trion, and we kind of got we got a homage to that at BotCon years and years later, when they repainted the Thundertron mold into Alpha Trizer for one of the BotCon sets. And then meanwhile, over in Titan's Return, they continued the homage to the whole Snarl, and they did a lion unicorn thing as the Alpha Trion toy that came out in that line. And that was the origin for this whole lion unicorn Alpha Trion that we have here. So yeah, we can see as well here too that we are back to plastic baggies for the accessories. They have gotten rid of the tissue paper. We're back to some proper plastic. Some less interesting, less biodegradable plastic. Hooray. Anyway, let's get him out of his box. Oh yeah. The Animorphs Transformers line. There's some neat stuff in that line. I remember seeing those when I was a kid. Like some interesting stuff that they did for that. Quite honestly. Wait, 495 fembots? There's that many? That is impressive. I didn't think there's anywhere near that many like female Transformers. That is legitimately impressive. Like a couple hundred I could see, but like 500? Oh my god. I am fascinated by this. Anyway, we got a whole bunch of accessories here. And it looks like we got a whole bunch of... Okay. Yeah, I guess a lot of them would be RCs. But yeah, we got a whole bunch of little spikes here, it looks like. And those are just going to go all over his body, I believe. So let's just sit him over here. I am just going to... Let's look at the back of the box, figure out where all these parts are supposed to go. Okay. So, looks like that these spikes are meant to go into a few spots. These are just meant to go in over here. Like so. So all these soft plastic spikes just going over here. We got the 4 smaller ones. Four smaller spikes. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, that's why they probably put them in separate baggies, but mine Studio Series isn't really marketed to kids so much anymore. And this guy, we're not going to be able to put this guy on until we transform him, because that part is all hidden away. But yeah, and then we got his tail, which turns into some sort of an energy whip thing, because it's Transformers. We all know the game. We all know that tails become whips. That is said tails work. But anyway, Alphatron though, looking at the head sculpt, it's a very good head sculpt. And unlike the previous Alphatron toy, this one actually does have a broken horn. They went for the weathered look that he has in the film. So you can see there's a little bit of weathering there. Like, see, this mold is actually painted on. It's not something that's accidental in the package like, we were talking about before. This is intentional. And we got some moss on the sculpt over here too. Like, it's full on sculpted on. Like, and just the whole back over here, we got this whole like organic mossy sculpt on his back. Yeah, it looks really good. It looks really good. And you can see here, there's like details even that they didn't actually paint. We got like some mossy details on the forearms as well too. Like, it's asymmetrical even. They don't do that nearly often enough. But yeah, we got asymmetrical mossy details on these forearms. And then even on the legs too, you can see that there is a whole bunch that's sculpted but not actually painted. Okay. Yeah, that's a good point, yeah. I mean, mind you, these things aren't really meant to come out, and there's no actual paint on the inside of these parts, keep in mind. Like, they didn't paint the inside of these divots, it's just the outside that are painted, so it's you're probably good with these, but that is a good point to bring up, though, yes. A very good point to bring up. But yeah, actually, I'm just going to go and glance. I should have my TF1, like, smaller Alphatron somewhere nearby. Let's see if I can find him really quick. Let's see if I could just run into the other room and find that Alphatron. I think he's right over here. Yeah, because there's TF1 Sentinel over here. Old Perceptor, some Earthspark stuff in this bin. Here we go. Here's the old Unicorn Alphatron. I don't have his tail weapon on him, it looks like, but, yeah, I wanted to grab this for comparison's sake. So, we got this Alphatron. This is the previous one. So let's toss this guy into his robot mode. And just to compare. Like, this was a good toy, honestly. The mainline stuff has been very good, and those design teams really do not get enough credit. Yes, exactly. This is the one you thought came out. And this one doesn't have any battle damage on it either. It is full on meant to be like just Alphatron, like, at his height. They did not do any of the mossy damage. And some of that might just have to do with like what they were basing it off of from a character model standpoint. Yeah. So this whole thing splits open. And I'm just trying to remember how this all goes. Yeah, because this whole thing comes up. I think this goes back behind his back. Yeah, this all goes back here. And this all splits apart. And then, his unicorn horn becomes like a little weapon or something like that. And this all just comes up back there. Yeah, so this is the original TF1 Alpha Trion that we got. Which, yeah, is not a bad toy. Like it's, you could see that they're very, very similar toys. Very similar in design, but you can tell that this one is, you could see a lot of the common design bits on it, but yeah, this one is just overall like a much nicer toy. Like just from a visual standpoint, like, I mean, yeah, you got this whole mess of kibble back here with this whole wing setup that like evokes a cape, but just kind of just sits there. Like it's much more cohesive, this Alpha Trion. Like it's, again, no shade meant to the mainline one. The mainline one I think was a very good Alpha Trion for what it was trying to do. And I don't dislike it, but yeah, I definitely you can definitely see that one is definitely like, above the other. Oh yeah. The Titan's Return one is great. Yeah, that was a fun toy. That's the one that canonized the Unicorn Lion. That's where all that comes from. So yeah, so let's look at posability on this Alphatron. Yeah, we got some good arm posability here. All the way around like this. You can already see there's some locking points for all mode here. But that doesn't really get in the way of the joints. Let's see. Swivel here above the elbow. 90-degree elbows. We don't have wrist swivels. I don't think. No, we don't have wrist swivels, but we do have a swivel below the elbow. So that is more or less has more or less a similar effect to the wrist swivels. It's just not so you can still get a lot of like sword holding posability out of him. It's just not at the wrist itself, it's above the wrists. So that's not too bad. Like it's a decent, reasonable compromise. Waist, I wish more toys would actually like have that compromise to them. So yes, we got a waist swivel. We got some good range of motion in the legs here. Let's see. We got all this over here. Like again, I really like just the appearance. He's got this whole hunched over look. It's really, really nice. Do we have ankle tilts? We do not have ankle tilts in this design. I'm not surprised, given the way the legs are built. There are no ankle tilts. But, I mean, you can still do an A stance pretty well with this guy. And actually, just to do some quick comparisons. Doing a quick comparison here. Here he is next to Sentinel Prime. So, here he is next to the Studio Series Sentinel. They size pretty well together, honestly. They size pretty well. Like, Sentinel's supposed to be a pretty big dude. Do I have the Optimus nearby? I am just looking over at my shelf to see if Optimus is within grabbing distance. But I can grab some Alpha Trions to compare, actually. Let's compare him with the SDCC Alpha Trion first. And let's not take the wrong guy out. So there he is with the SDCC Alpha Trion. Looks pretty good here. And I have the Age of the Primes one. I just put him back on the shelf the other day. Where did I put him? Oh, here he is. And by on the shelf, what I mean is on the floor. But yeah, that is... I got a couple more things to compare with, though. So we got that there. We got Covenant Alpha Trion over here. Oh. So yeah, there is Alpha Trion compared with the Covenant of Primus version. And of course, we can do a comparison too with the Studio Series Optimus Prime. So there he is with Studio Series Optimus Prime. Yeah. Like he seems a bit. It's actually really interesting comparing these two, just from the standpoint of because this is a deluxe and this is a Voyager, and it's just interesting from the standpoint of how we have that same general like height similarity between the two of them. Yeah, it's interesting. So anyway, let's transform him. And I forgot to mention he does have a ball jointed head. Yeah, good range of motion on the head too. But again, I really like the head sculpt. Very good head sculpt. So yeah, so let's transform him. And we can see here already there's these locking points here for the arms, just for the beast mode. Let's see. So lock those in there. What else? I'm just trying to figure out what opens up where. Again, I love the asymmetry on this. Like, we have this whole broken chunk on his backpack here. It's just really cool touch, just detail-wise. Yeah, so we got his beast legs are going to come out of this. And this opens up here. And it looks like it's just your standard... Oh, I mean, it's your standard... This is this friction joint, so that pops out easily enough. And meanwhile, I'm listening to my music and going, yes, Beast Machines. Beast Machines Megatron, like, sounds. So yes, these arms are going to swivel out and replace the claws. I'm just trying to make sure there's clearance for this, because it doesn't look like there's a lot of clearance. There we go. So that just comes out there. Standard hands replace claws. And then, yeah, and then these all come around here. And that's why they have all these different swivels here in the elbows, I think, just for the sake of accommodating these different... Yeah, that's why we have the below the elbow swivels. So that way you can still have the... That way you still have elbow posability. You can get these into the right position here for just the elbows for beast mode. Because the orientation is a little different. So we got the front paws over here. Front paws are over here, like so. All right, let's see. Beast mode. What else? This whole hump opens up. Oh wow, a lot of stuff in here. So all this comes out. We got this whole beast mode head there, and you can see here this is where the unicorn horn is going to go, like right over there. And we got a lot of things that swivel around. I just need to figure out like how they all swivel around. Because like this head needs to go away too. Yeah, we got all these different bits here that all swivel out. Yeah, a lot of stuff going on in this guy actually. Yeah, this whole guy swivels around, it looks like. And I think this head goes in here, or... Yeah, because this is on a swivel, but it's also on a hinge up and down. This is an interesting design. Okay, so I think this is all meant to go like this, where the head just folds back into the body, like so. And I can see a little locking piece here. That probably is where the head locks onto. Yeah, and then this all just comes up. Oh, this isn't quite closed here, so this isn't quite right. But it's pretty cool stuff so far. Yeah, so we got all this over here. This is all gonna come back up and close over here. Again, a lot of this is conjectural on my part in terms of how this transforms. Like, that's the fun, trying to figure out these things. But I could see a lot of yeah, I think it just goes like this here. Because this all comes up like this. I think this is all just meant to close up like this over here. Oh. And nothing wrong with that. RPG character sheets are still valuable things to make. Still very valuable things to do, RPG character sheets. Like, those are important things. I'm just looking and seeing if there's if I'm missing stuff on this transformation. For the steps. I think this is roughly how this goes. And then after this, you would just do the legs. And it's a fairly standard beast mode leg transformation, whereby these things are going to come up. Again, this has been like a time immemorial beast mode thing. If you've transformed enough beast formers, you kind of know how these legs are going to work. That these are going to come up. They're clearly going to slot in. And yeah, these are meant to like go over top of that bit there. And then you get your standard digigrade legs. Let's see. Yeah, these come up. And let's see, I assume these are meant to come in like this too. And just fold all the way in. Yeah. Let's double check the box art again here. Okay, it is like this. All right. Alright, I just wasn't sure if these were supposed to be covering over more of this. They might be, but I think it just goes up to here. Looks like this is... Yeah, it looks like that's where those lock in over there. Okay, so we got the beast mode legs come up over there. And we get this stuff down. Again, fairly standard beast mode fare here. I'm just trying to figure out the exact posing of how these legs are meant to go. Because this looks off. Like these giant legs, this seems off somehow. But I think this is accurate. I'm gonna have to go look at the photos now. And then yeah, and then the tail comes in here and this folds down. I think this is right, but yeah, it just seems weird right now, that's all. Let's take a quick look at the booklet. Let's see. I'm just looking at the underside. Did I do this right? Yeah, no. Underside looks fairly... Yeah, no, this looks about right for the underside. Okay. This looks right here underneath. Good. And then... Yeah, and then the legs go there, and then those just come up over here. Yeah, no, this is pretty much how it goes. It looks like. Yeah, it's just a case of this just all comes around over here like this, and... Yeah, peg this in over here. Neck pegs in this peg here. No, it's this peg here. The neck goes in over there. And then this all just comes out here. And this is pretty much it for Alphatron's alt mode, I believe, which... Yeah, I'm still wondering if I'm doing the head right, because the head's only looking down right now. It just seems a little bit... I think it's supposed to pull out a little bit more. I need to double check this here. Because, yeah, it seems like seems a bit off. Because there's 2 slots here. I don't know if... It looks like it should be able to go into this one, but maybe it doesn't. Yeah, I don't think it goes into that one. I think it's meant to go into this one here. Unlock. So yeah, so then we end up with this whole appearance. Yeah, there's Alphatron's lion mode. It's certainly a lion unicorn thing. Let's see if there's anything else I'm missing. I think this is pretty much it. It's an interesting look. It's an interesting look for a beast former. I mean, it's your standard, the rear legs are like one of the weaker parts of it. Like, those are just like some really awkward looking rear legs. But, I mean, that seems to be how this is supposed to go. Yeah, that looks to be accurate. So let's bring this around. Let's take a look. So we got some swivels here. We got some articulation there. These can come up and down a little bit, I guess. Mouth does open, so we can have a bit of a roaring mouth here. Bit of a skeletal lion unicorn thing here. Legs, not really much in terms of knee posability for these legs. Like, there's not really a lot there. It's a very weird looking thing. Tail goes up and down. But that is his lion mode. Yeah. That's Alphatron's lion mode. So I guess that's certainly a thing. Just do a quick comparison with the other Alphatron toy. Since we've got it out. Since we've got this one out, we may as well compare the two. And that's just going to be a case of bring this around and... Like, yeah, this is a very simple toy, this mainline one. And again, the team that does the mainline toys, they really do not get enough credit. They are a little bit too anonymous for my liking, but apparently they like that anonymity, from what I've heard. I think the main design team guys mentioned it that those guys kind of like their privacy. And to me, I would be more I would disagree purely because the fact that I think in a world like this where layoffs are way too easy things to happen in a lot of these companies, I think that people knowing who you are is probably more valuable than than anonymity as a toy designer. Probably better to be a known quantity because then then people will criticize you, but then people will also be able to go, oh yeah, it's the guy who did that, and you'll be able to build a resume based off of your accomplishments. Like that's the trouble. It's a matter of like who knows what, making sure that people actually know to give you recognition for what you've done. That's my feeling on it anyway. Anyway, yeah, there's the comparison between these two here. Again, this guy probably does have the tail. It's just in a bin somewhere. But yeah, so you could see here that there is a big difference in terms of how these look. I mean, this guy's objectively better. Look, let's be honest. I'm not surprised by that. I'm not surprised by that at all. But yeah, I do think this guy is definitely a lot nicer. That's an Alphatron. Like this guy feels has a bit more of a rhino vibe, whereas this one's got a bit more of the lion vibe to it. It's just the whole shape here. This doesn't really feel like lion. Anyway, though, yeah, that is Alphatron there, Lion Alphatron. The Alphatron you can't trust because he's nothing but a fibber, because he's a lion. So let's decrement the Toys to Unbox list and let's keep going, shall we? And next up, we got the weird one. Yeah, no, that does work because the sculpt does fit that, to be fair. Like the sculpt entirely fits that. Yeah, next up we got the third one on the list. We got Amalgamus Prime, who is the other 13th that is currently out at retail. And he is like a weaponizer style guy who, yeah, he has like all these different configurable alt modes. Like you can take him apart, you can mess around with him. Like there's no real canon alt mode for this guy, as I understand it. It's kind of just like whatever the hell you want to do with it. I think it does have some alt mode configurations that he's meant to have, but like it's meant to be the character itself is meant to be someone who's like constantly morphing and changing. And so you have this really weird packaging, just the way he's packaged in this box. It's just really weird just in order to accommodate this weird mass. You can see there's a lot to him though. He really fills out the Voyager box very well. Better than some. Let's see. Keep getting all this stuff out. We got his little staff here. We got Amalgamus out. Now we'll get his little bagged parts out. And let's see. What do we got? What do we got here? We have a bunch more parts. Oh yeah. He's one of those figures that's like just meant to be like really fun to play with as a creativity thing. Like it's not. It's like it's the same thing as the weaponizers. The weaponizers are kind of not for everybody, but a lot of people can do stuff with them. So we got a lot of stuff here to work with. We got all these we got these little parts over here, and we got this whole massive robot here. I'm just trying to figure out like. Yeah. I know what you mean. Like I tend to be a bit of a follow the instructions somewhat, but I also do like try to figure out this stuff myself. Like when I'm doing streams, like that's part of the fun of these things. Just can I figure out this transformation? But yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to okay, like how this guy is supposed to actually like go for like his main robot mode. But yeah, it's this whole like weird four-armed configuration here. A gloriously weird four-armed configuration, mind you. Like just look at how like just look at how eclectic this whole thing is. You got all these different bits here, just Coming out in weird configurations with a lot of parts here. As I mentioned, it's a weaponizer, so there's a lot of like connections that are pretty tight, to be fair. But like, there's a lot of 5mm port connections on this guy that are just like, you can pop this part off or on, that sort of thing. Yeah, pretty much. I'm just looking at the instructions right here, and it's like, oh wow, like the instructions are showing like multiple different configurations for this guy. So that's pretty fun. I'm just looking to see like what the actual canon robot mode that they show on the packaging is. And it looks like we're almost there right now. Looks like we're almost there with like getting the. Yeah, okay, this comes around like this. We got this big hump here. And then as for the arms, how are the arms supposed to go? Okay, some of them are supposed to go on the back, is it? Or okay. I think that it's supposed to go like this for like the main. Is it like this or is it the other way around? Again, that's one of those ones that's interesting to muck around with. Because there's just so much you can do with this guy. But it looks like, if I'm looking at this right, I think that this is meant to be like the configuration I'm doing now is meant to be the one that they show on the box. So you have like these arms up like this here. You got these, or do these? No, this one goes under. Nah. Yeah. Well, no, it's ambiguous. Like these are all like, it's a really interesting configuration though. Which ones are the ones that go on his back and which ones are the ones that go on his front? But yeah, I can see the head popping off being annoying, but I mean, like the head popping off makes sense because it's meant to be a weaponizer, so that makes a lot of sense to me. I'm just figuring out which ones the arms that are meant to be the front arms versus the back arms. I think I do have this right now, based off of like what the canon, quote unquote canon, or like as canon as you can get on a weird guy like this mode is. So yes, these guys can go over here. I think those go over there. And then yeah, what else? Sorry, I'm just hunting around for where I put the box. Yeah, so he goes like this over here, and then we grab his little staff, which just comes up like this. He's got this whole scythe. Just plunk that in like that. And here we have Amalgamus Prime in his as intended on the back of the box robot mode. Again, a lot of play here. A lot of play. Like it's a very weird looking guy, and that's a compliment because that's exactly what they're going for. Like they're going for this really weird aesthetic with him. We got this other part over here too. I need to figure out where this goes. Where does this clear plastic bit go? That one is supposed to go. Oh. Okay, that goes on the sword. That goes on this thing. Okay. And there's apparently a blaster too that I missed that I need to spot. Yeah, because it's supposed to go here. But he also is supposed to have a blaster. I think that's this over here. Is it this here or did this come out of a different box? I think this is how it goes. Oh yeah. This is the right blaster. So yeah, so we have this whole scythe over here that can also like become like a big blaster here. Yeah, cool. Thanks. So yeah, so we got this really cool. Yeah, it is. It is very pickaxey. It's a pickaxe, but it's this pickaxe that's a sword, but also a gun. It's a really cool aesthetic though. Like look at this guy. So let's see, posability wise. Let's see, we got this whole neck arrangement over here. Can look down over there. Can look to his side. Can look down over here. Like you can get some really quirky poses out of this guy. Yeah, these will move around obviously. Arms go out. Arms swivel over here. Arms swivel over here. Elbow, 90 degrees elbow over there. Wrists swivel around too. Like it's yeah, this guy's just like an eclectic mix in the coolest way. You got these wheels over there too. Waist swivels around. Legs come up and down. Oh, these can pop off as I mentioned. Yeah. Yeah, good amount of posability. Ankle tilts too. Like, yeah, you can get this guy in some really cool poses. And of course we got these whole top arms as well. Which, yeah, like again, these have the same range of motion as the other arms. Oh, do these have a thumb? Or... No, these just go in like that, okay. Oh, cool, so he can actually bend his wrists inward. That's neat. So yeah, very eclectic very eclectic look to this guy. Very cool look to this guy. Let's see, do we have any 13 members I can just grab quickly just to pose out with? Let's see, next to Alpha Trion, yeah, he seems small when you actually pose him out. But I mean, there's a lot going on in here. Like he doesn't feel like a deluxe level. Like he feels like a full-on Voyager class figure, just based off of his overall size. There's a lot going on in this guy. Like they crammed a lot into him. But let's see if we can figure out some of his alt-mode configurations now. This is gonna be the fun part. And I'm gonna have to just try and I might actually reference some of these instructions here, but wait, we need to show some stuff off though too, because we have this here. Head pops off, and you can see inside here we actually have a TCog. So yeah, it's just sat inside over there. Right behind his head we have the I forget, is this one the G1 style TCog, or is this because they put both the G1 and the Transformers Prime style ones in here if memory serves. But yeah, so you can pop it out of the head like so. TCog just forms his eye. So it should just shoot out. Let me just find, it's just a 5mm port, so you can just pop something out with it. But yeah, so we have a TCog over here. And yeah, now he's just got like no eye. There's nothing in there. So we got his Prime artifact right here. I believe this is like, I think this piece down here is meant to be like the TCog from like, is this the Transformers Prime one, or is this, I can't remember now. But I think that's meant to be like another key TCog design. Yeah, like it looks pretty cool though. Does he have his Prime artifact symbol on this? Yes, he does. Prime artifact symbol is right over there. Yeah, so it's kind of cool though that they put all this stuff in there. Like I like the one-eyed look that he has. I really like what they did with him and Quintus by making their artifacts like integral in terms of like actually doing something with the backside of the clear plastic. It's a neat little touch. Yeah, like he feels like a really weird, really eclectic guy. There's a shockwavy vibe to the head, and I'm always in favor of shockwavy vibes to the head. Yeah, I'm just looking to see here what else we got. Yeah, because it's referencing those, the TCog. Yeah, he can hold the TCog, of course. And there is, I'm just looking to see what all there is for alt modes, because there's a bunch of alt modes that it shows here. Bunch of weird alt modes. And let's see if we can figure out one. Let's see if we can figure out any of them here. This is going to be the challenge mode. Figuring out how Amalgamus transforms, even though there's like, it's one of those toys that doesn't really have necessarily a canon way to transform. Oh, and there goes the head, as was mentioned, I see. But that head being something that likes to pop off and around. Yeah, because we got a lot of stuff that folds around. Like, yeah, like you can even get like you could probably get some cool things here too, like just looking at posability. So you could probably put him in some poses where like you get him like on 6 legs or whatever there, and just get him down. Like, I'm getting Emmy vibes as well too. Like, if anyone's played Metroid Dread, he has given me some Emmy vibes as well, in terms of his overall appearance. Okay, but yeah, let's see. So that head folds down. Yes, this head folds down like this here. And this comes open. But this doesn't want to open. What the heck? Okay, now comes the fun part where we start like going, why the hell is this thing not why the hell toy not move the way it looks like it's supposed to move? Because this whole thing is supposed to come down clearly. I just don't want to snap anything. Let's see. I'm just looking at this stuff here. Okay, so these swing around. Let me see. So these swing around here. This head comes down now. And this guy is supposed to come down as well. Yeah, this is the challenge mode here when we try and figure out the multi-changer. Okay, yeah, this whole assembly here is this whole head's supposed to come down like this. And then this whole assembly here is supposed to come up as well, it looks like. It's just not going out very far. I don't know if it's jammed or if it's... Yeah, because I can see that there's a whole track that this is going... Oh, there we go. Yes, that whole guy comes down as well, too. Yeah, seriously, I'm getting like some huge Emmy vibes off this thing. And it's kind of rad. I'm guessing this folds down in here. And that probably comes up over there. It gets rid of the hunchback a little bit there. Yeah, so that gets rid of the hunchback. That also gets this little peg out. Oh, this comes out too, and that folds in over there. Cool. So that comes out, that folds in. This is cool so far. I'm just figuring this all out. That closes up. Okay, then we bring this whole thing up like this, it looks like. Bring this all up like that, and then we start. I'm just trying to do the stuff that's on the actual box. Because, yeah, let's see, this is all neat. And then this all comes down in like this. Okay. Is it saying that the head is supposed to hide away? Oh, no, I'm not doing this the right. No, that comes from there. Oh, and then this whole thing comes all the way back like this. Okay. Interesting. And then these legs lock into something here. What do these lock into? There's a lot of complexities to this guy. Yeah, because these on the crotch here, it's showing these things. Oh, I see. Yeah, these lock in over here. These lock in over there. Okay. And oh, is this his backpack here? Yeah, it is. Okay, so yeah, this is all backpack here, and then it all comes in like this here, it looks like. And then we swivel these legs around like this, and okay, and then we peg these. Wait, no, those don't peg now. Oh. Interesting transformation though so far. So we got all this around here. These legs peg in there. These come down over here. Like, are we sticking to the back of the box thing right now? Yes. Are we? No. No, except this. Ah, this comes down even more. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot going on in this guy. This all comes around here. Okay. Ah, and then these will peg in down here. Okay. So this peg in there, and all right, now we come back over to the head, and the head, and then the head just folds up in over here, it looks like. Let's see. Looks like this whole assembly is supposed to cut. Yeah, this all comes down in here. Oh, I see what you mean by the head, by the annoying for the head. Like it's, yeah, because this all comes in right down over there, and this all folds down in like this. It looks like. Okay. Yeah, that looks about right here. And then we have this whole assembly out like this. Yep. And then we just build the. Looks like we just start putting his arms out. Looks like it's very much a Spidor type mold. Yeah. So this one's gonna lock in back over here. This one's gonna come around and. Yeah. This one's gonna come around and plug this arm back in to its joist. Let's see, this comes back in here. This locks in over there. Except do I have the right arms on the right sides? Let's see. Yeah, no, this is right. Yeah, so we got all this here. So we've almost got like the first alt mode that they show in the box done. Sorry, not in the box, in the packaging. And then, yeah, I guess we bring that's where the hands come up over there, like so. And we're getting this really interesting, like, Spidor type mode. I really like this. Yeah, so we got this here, and yeah, those eyes go in there. We move we got these legs out like this. I guess we can do it like this over here. Oh no, it's showing these like out like that, okay. But yeah, it's an interesting like spider tank type arrangement. It might be. I've got this is a whole playlist of Transformers stuff, so it might be the Master Force theme. It probably is something from Master Force, if that's what you think it is, realistically speaking. Okay, so yes, this plugs in over there. These plug in there. Yeah, so we got this. Oh, I see. Okay, so this all comes in here, and then we can just plug this gun in between. So this gun is just going to plug in over here in between the legs. Yeah, so this just 5mm peg there, 5mm peg here. This just comes together. These lock back down. And then we're almost done the back of the box alt mode. This is like the quote-unquote official alt mode that we're doing here for Amalgamus. You know, as official as you can get on something like this. And did I put this in properly? No, okay, it's the other way around that this goes. Okay. Yeah, so this is supposed to go in over here. Like that. And then plug this one into this side like that. There, now that's fitting. Yeah, like this is just my big like master playlist, just Transformers music. Let's see, so. And then with all that said, we can just play around with the legs a little bit, but this is his first quote-unquote alt mode. Again, I'm getting very heavy Spidor vibes off this, and I kind of love that. Like, it just looks like this, like, frog thingamabobber. It's this weird frog thing right now that it's showing. And yeah, you got these little eyes here, you got this mouth over here. You got a lot of you can bring these legs out a little bit like that there too. Like get some play. Like it's a weird eclectic alt mode. But again, like I love that there's very heavy Spidor vibes on this guy. It's a neat vibe. It's a cool vibe, and this is like the official alt mode for this guy. We got these little jet turbines in the back here. Like it's just this weird frog thing. This weird, strange frog thing, and it looks really cool. So let's pose this out a bit more, and then we're gonna start playing with it because at that point they start. After you do that, after you do this, at that point they just start showing you in the instructions. Yeah, and then you can pop this guy apart. You can pop like the arms off, you can pop the legs off, you can just pop all these things apart, and you can just start playing around with just building all these different configurations. So yeah, so we can take like this stuff off all here. We can pop these arms off right here. Pop the legs off. Pop these legs off. And then at this point, you can just start like mucking around, building stuff with all these different configurations. Like, I mean, case in point, we take these here. We got some tank treads right there. So we can like take this and probably, I just need to find some connectors, and then we can build a little bit of a tank or something like that. Let's see. I'm just looking through and seeing what they're showing for. Ah, I see, I see. Oh, I see how this tiny little tank works. Yeah, so it's showing this little tiny tank here, so we can take these arms off over here. Take these guys, we can plug these together. It's subtle, but you can see there's a bunch of connection pegs. They're just very unsubtle ones. Yes, we can take all this here, plug these together, bring these out like that there. And then, yeah, and then that forms a little 5mm peg there. So, I mean, I guess we could say even take something like this and, yeah, plug this onto a back or something. We got these little wheels here. So I guess you could just plug these in over there. I guess it doesn't really matter which direction. Yeah, we can take all this stuff here. We can get all this really weird eclectic configuration stuff. So you can do that whole thing here. And what's it showing? I'm just trying to figure out like how this whole... Oh, I see, I see. I see, that's how they do it. So we can take this whole assembly over here and, you know, plug this in over there. Yep. Use these 5mm posts that are right over here on the legs and plug this in between. Although I'm just trying to spot how this is supposed to peg together here. Okay. I see. So we're supposed to, so it's showing using these guys over here. Use these guys over here. Again, this is one of many configurations. I'm just going off of like what they're showing in the instructions for things you can do. So we can take this whole thing here. We can assemble all this stuff here out of the arms and legs like that, and then put a little turret there on top, and get this really like cool looking tank thingamabobber here. You get this really weird looking like tank thing, just that's formed from all his different kibble. We got like these little guys too, so you could say like put these on the sides, like, you know, put these here. You'll see how like this pew 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 shooting off stuff here. Again, like now it's kind of got eyes on it. It's kind of neat. What else? You take that stuff there. Like they full on show a lot of different things you could do. So like you could take this here, like you'll put these between the arms. Build like a little drone thingy like this. Like there's a lot of little things you can do with this whole setup. They very much like it's very much a figure that's meant to like encourage just like mucking around and seeing what you can do. So like yeah, like we could do this here. Boom, we got like a little flying drone thing now. We got a little bit of a flying drone. Kind of diagnostic drone-ish here. Neat. Yeah, it looks kind of cool there. But yeah, there's a lot of different play and configurations you can do with Amalgamus. Yeah, I'm just gonna put him back into here, pull him back apart a bit there, and just get him back into a robot mode-ish configuration. So let's see. Let's get this head. Let's just pop that head out altogether, and just start. Yeah, unlock all these things. I'm seeing that this bit guy here might be a bit of a pain for There we go, because we need to pull this out to unlock this guy. There. Yeah, so bring that guy down there. Bring this guy. Yep. This guy down here. This guy out here. Like reform his back hump. And we'll just get him back into a robot mode of some sort. Yeah, like there was a lot of play going on with this guy. So much stuff going on with this figure here. Yeah, you can like just do all kinds of weird poses with him. And then just at the end of the day, just be bog standard, simple, and just bring him back to a very simple, to a very, very simple mode here. You know, and we're gonna do this right as ads are getting ready to come back. So let's see. I think these arms are symmetrical even too. Yeah, I think they just did symmetrical arms here, more or less. So it doesn't really matter which ones you put on here. Yeah, we can just do this whole thing here, get these around. And we're going on ad break pretty soon, so I'm just mucking around with this guy like before we get into ads. And when we return, we do have another thing I'm gonna muck about with. Yeah, I want to get Amalgamus back in the bot mode before we hit ads. So we can see here that, yeah, he is just coming together like this. Then you just slab his, remaining hands on. Like so. Just have his hands hanging off his... I don't know if this is the right way to do it, or... I mean, that's the fun of something like this. There's no real right or wrong way to do it. There's just a way. But yeah, I mean, he looks really cool, though. It's definitely one of the more unique primes that we've gotten in this line. Like, definitely one of the more unique. They went a bit experimental, and I think that's all for the better. Like, it's a very memorable character design. Yeah, so we can just get him up like this, get him out, and there. Now he's just this weird four-armed guy who's just standing around with his little staff and his TFcon in his head, just staring, looking at you, all weirdly and stuff. Yeah. So that's Amalgamus. And when we come back from ads, we got another thing to open. We got a big thing to open. We're gonna have this guy over here. We're gonna have this Masterpiece Katai Transformers Optimus Prime from Takara Tomy. And that's gonna be a fun one to tear into right after this commercial break. As soon as the break starts, because I did not hit the ad break button soon enough. All right, and we are back from the ads. We are back from ad jail, and we are taking a look at the fourth in our series of, we can have TFcon at home, figures here. Sorry, I'm just in the process of I just was boiling some water over the break, and that just finished boiling, and now I'm just mixing up some fresh tea. This should be good. Some nice soothing lemon tea with some honey. This will be good. But anyway, though, yeah, it's me, Techno, in my Sharglass Prime regalia, and yeah, we opened Amalgamus Prime, we opened TF1 Alpha Trion, and we opened Quintus Prime. I'm just gonna quickly put these guys back into their various robot modes, just to do that now before we get into this MPG Prime, because yeah, a lot of cool stuff that we've done so far, and then we're getting into this latest version of the Transformers Masterpiece Optimus Prime that Takara has put out. Because yeah, shockingly, this is like the fourth time that they have done Optimus Prime as a Masterpiece figure. It's going to be pretty cool to look at, and you can see already that it's a big departure just in box design. As you look at this. And yeah, Quintus is pretty straightforward to transform so far. Got these little tentacles that come around. Let's see. Tentacle things. I guess that it doesn't really matter how I do the tentacles. Just do the tentacles like this. Bring his arms around. But yeah, I hope everyone's been having a good day so far. Hope everyone's day has been good. It's been a nice, relaxing afternoon on my part, anyway. Yeah, so there's Quintus there. Just to put him next to Amalgamus, you can see we've got Quintus, we got Amalgamus, and then Alpha Trion in his Lion mode over here, the TF1 Alpha Trion. Straightforward transformation again, like it's a very, very standard beast former. There's not really a lot of surprises with Alpha Trion. He kind of transforms a lot of the same way like if you've gotten enough beast formers, you know how to transform this guy. Like it's just consequence, and you got some neat touches in here, like the oh hey Sleep, hey, hello, and yes that counts, that does count according to the Twitch algorithm. Got to keep your streak. I completely understand the must keep streak mindset. But yeah, I'm just putting Alpha Trion back into robot mode, and then we're going to tear into this guy over here, who is the latest Takara the latest Masterpiece scale Optimus Prime that Takara Tomy has done. And it's a bit of a departure, too, as far as Masterpieces go, because they have all been very much like the last few weeks.
I know everything! Yeah.
All right, so that's the Transformers fact redeemed. So, yeah, that means I need to just, think of a Transformers fact and just start going off about it. And since we're talking about Masterpieces, actually, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna talk about MP10. We're gonna talk about like the Masterpiece Optimus Prime, because Masterpiece Prime, that is a figure that has a bit of a lengthy and interesting history to it. And did I transform this Alpha Trion right in robot mode? He looks a bit lanky still. Yeah, no, this all compresses. Right, this whole backpack compresses. Like, yeah, there's a lot going on in this guy. And then you bring the unicorn robot head in. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good with deco though, the Ghostbusters deco. Yeah, I'm just trying to see. I don't know if I can transform it with the horn in. Yeah, I don't. Let's see. But yeah, so Masterpiece, so the Masterpiece line there was something that kind of started just on a lark there, where it started as a 20th anniversary project there for Transformers, if you can believe it. So like back for the 20th anniversary, they decided, you know what, let's try and do like an animation accurate Optimus Prime, and that'll be our big 20th anniversary item for the Transformers brand. So Takara Tomy engineered it up, and it did very, very well as a toy. Like insanely well, like that, and that single figure, I think it's a combination of that figure and also, yeah, it's two things. It's that original Masterpiece figure, but also the success of the Alternators line, that I think was what really kickstarted the entire the entire Masterpiece toy line that Takara Tomy then did, where they then just started doing more Masterpiece figures. We have since, in the intervening 20 years since that first MPO1, have gotten multiple toys, and and for years and years they all kept the same consistent numbering as well too. Even they all have the same consistent numbering, just going for like a couple of decades there. Yeah, this guy does not fit in here, so I'll just slap this somewhere else. I don't know where I'll slap this one here. I don't know, there. There we go. I'll just do this. Yeah, so we got like 20 years of different masterpieces. The numbering went up pretty high. We eventually got Beast Wars masterpieces even. And then a few years ago, Takara decided to reboot Masterpiece with some new numbering there with the MPG line. And they used a whole new numbering model here. They doing the whole T-Spark stuff. And so, yeah. This is the latest, and you'll notice as well too, for longtime Masterpiece people, they will notice a big departure in the actual toy packaging. It is a completely different toy style packaging than they have had since like the original Masterpiece Prime in Japan, because they were all black boxes with detailing. This one is like a stark white box, and you can see here they are advertising. It doesn't have a trailer; it just is advertising trailer compatibility here. But yeah, this one, we have had 3 different iterations of the Masterpiece Optimus Prime mold. The first iteration, MPO1, I do not own one of those anymore. I did back in the day. I sold mine off years ago. And it was a pretty decent first go. MP10, which was the second take several years ago, was trying to establish, the goal of MP10 was to establish a new scale for the toy line. Because they had done like the Seeker mold there, the Starscream, which was considerably smaller than the original MPO1, and they made a new Prime that was in scale with that.
Would you care for some tea?
I would, yes, thank you. Yes,
Decepticons! Rise up!
Alright, let me stretch. I just did get up and stretch, but yeah, let me stretch again. And yeah, I have some nice fresh lemon tea with some honey in it right next to me, so that'll be good. That's good and soothing on the vocal cords. Yeah. Still a bit hot to drink more of other than sip, but yes, I'm just shaking the shoulders out. But yeah, the original MPO1 was pretty cool. MP10 came, as I said, came a few years later. And that one was I still have like a couple of versions of that toy. I have some knockoffs of that toy. I don't think I have it in the original Optimus deco anymore. I do have it in the Shattered Glass deco, because Hasbro did a Shattered Glass one, and that was the beginning of a slippery slope. And that is like buried on a shelf, so I'm not really going to dig that out. But yes, they did the MP10 version, which had more creative tricks to hide things away, and it was done at a smaller scale, just to try for your size consistency. And that kind of kicked off the whole thing of how all the Masterpiece toys have to all be in scale, and that led to a lot of third-party stuff and everything. And then, of course, we had the third version, which came out several years ago now. We had the MP44 version there, which was this mold here. This is the Shattered Glass version that they did last year of that mold. This one was going for just trying to do the most animation-accurate Optimus Prime they could. All the wheels hide away. All the detailing hides away on this guy. The windows change shape in between alt modes. It really is an impressive toy. The arm proportions even are much closer to the animation there, because on the MP10 the arms kind of went down to about here. This figure is a really good toy. They did have some teething issues with this mold. The first version had some issues in the knees. And then there was a whole thing where allegedly what happened at a certain point was the molds got lost. And they had to full on remake the molds, which is why we've not had any reissues with the trailer. At least, that's the speculation anyway, because the trailer only came out with the first release of MP44, and it's a nice trailer. It's a really nice trailer, but it was also a $500 toy, Canadian, when that thing came out, so it was an expensive buy. Yeah, MP44's without the trailer he is half the price. Yes. Yes. Like you talk slippery slope. See my Shattered Glass Optimus Prime collection. Because I just did a recount and I'm at about like 3 dozen different Shattered Glass Primes at this point. And I know I don't have them all. I have most of them, but there is a handful that I have resigned myself to never owning because I am not willing to pay the price to own them. The big ones being the original BotCon 08 Prime, and there was a 301 that came out a couple of years ago that is like, I think it's like 18 inches tall, and it's like close to, it would have been like close to $1,000. So I kind of noped on that one because it was like, well, you know what, that price is a bit much for me. But anyway, that's your Transformers fact there, just talking about the history for the Masterpiece Prime mold. So this one here is going into the, well, we've done the animation look before. Let's just try and have fun with the G1 Prime look and do something different with it. So like they're not trying to hide away the wheels anymore on this one here. It's just going for it's got a very toyish head there, very Studio Ox in terms of like the antennae. Like this is the point where they are just having fun and they are just experimenting with this and just doing something different. So let's see how that turns out. I've heard a lot of great things about this toy. So I'm excited to muck with it. And the instructions just fell up behind me, so I'll have to grab those in a sec. But open it up, and here's everything we got in the tray here. So we have the basic cab here. We have a couple of swords that are based on the movie swords. Like this is very much a Prime that's meant to be representative of multiple generations. So we have the Energon-X, we have the Matrix, we have the movie swords, we have the G1 gun, we have the shield, we have the axe from War for Cybertron. They full on like made a masterpiece version of the War for Cybertron trilogy Siege Prime axe, which is kind of like insane and cool that they did that. Yeah, let's there's tape there. Let's get this open. And let's start taking a look at this Prime. So, just out of the box. Yeah, some nice finish on this guy. Like, I like this secondary color that they painted the inside there that goes over, like, the back of the cab. Like, it's got a fairly believable back of the cab. You never know with Primes, but, like, we got the side bits there. We got these nice double wheels. The wheels are not connected, too. Oh, yeah, no worries, no worries. No worries. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, we got these double wheels. Like, these are not single wheels. I actually really like that. It's a nice detail. That we got, like, just 2 sets of wheels on the backs there. You know, we still got a bit of a faux grille, you can tell on the underside there. But, like, that front grille looks spectacular. Like, and you got all this reflection here. Like, you can sort of see me through this reflection, even. Oh, nice, nice. Nice, yeah. We'll keep on trucking on, then. Yeah, we got this whole side bit here. Like, it's a much more stylized G1 cab, but it looks really nice. So let's see. Let's pull this tray out. I'll pull out the accessories one at a time and just take a look at them. Because we'll muck with these a bit more as we go. So we got we got the siege weapon there. We got a nice new Matrix over here. Die-cast. This is die-cast. It is a die-cast Matrix, which is really nice. Like, it's nice and shiny. Nice and chromed. We got these 2 swords over here. Again, it's the movie Prime swords. Like, this is very much meant to be like just like kind of like a celebration of Optimus Prime as a toy. We got this classic G1 gun. We got his G1 axe as well. And we've got a couple of other pieces in here that I think I will pull these out later. I believe these parts are there's a couple of clear plastic parts that I believe are meant to be for weapon storage. So that you can like store all the weapons on him in like either mode. Like they are just like extra pieces that you plug in and then it just lets you cradle all the weapons. So, let's get the instructions open. We got like your little standard file card here. And one thing of note here is this is the first Masterpiece Optimus Prime they've done for G1 that is actually called Optimus Prime. Like, this is not a convoy. This is an Optimus Prime. And that is a little bit of a departure, I suppose, for Takara. You know, they have been using the Optimus Prime more since 2007. Like, just for brand unity there because of the movie. They kind of, like, started using Convoy less and less in media. But generally in G1 media, they still always called him Convoy. Even then. Yeah, we can see here there's a whole bunch of stuff here. And, yeah, we got our call-outs for all these different accessories. And you can see what I was talking about here when I was talking about weapon storage. It's showing all these steps here. We got a bunch of clear plastic cradles that are there specifically for storing all the weapons on the back. So I'm going to grab those clear plastic pieces out, and we're going to do the weapon storage. We're going to do the elaborate weapon storage stuff here. So we grab these parts out and take a look at what it's all showing. So let's see. So we got this weird clear plastic part here. This weirdly shaped piece. And this is meant to just like, all the weapons are going to plug into this. So we're going to plug this guy in here. We're going to take the gun. This swivels around. And this is going to plug in over here, I think. Yeah. Oh, this is on backwards. Hold up. Yes, this all comes in there. This gun comes in over here. And now we take, which bit is this? Is that the other clear plastic bit, or? I think it might be. Yeah. Yeah, so we got these two clear plastic bits here. So this, yes, this is the other clear plastic guy here. So this guy is gonna plug in over here. Where's this go? Let's see. I think this goes. I'm just trying to figure out how this is supposed to slot in. Because it shows this whole assembly here. Then you got this guy here, and then it's showing this guy. Ah, yeah, this guy goes in over here. So this all slots in like this. And then this whole eclectic assembly is meant to just slot onto the back like so. Yep. Or is it? No, it's the other one, actually. Okay. It looks like it's showing that going over there. I don't know why it's off center, but okay. And then, yeah, and then we got all the other accessories, and these are all going to come together as well, too. So, like, we got the two swords over here. Let's see, so we got these two swords, and these are going to come together. Also combine. I'm just looking at the thing and just figuring. Ah, yeah, so these come together like this here, it looks like. And then. Oh, no, not quite, not quite. Okay, these come together like this here. So these two swords fold over each other like that for storage. And then we take the War for Cybertron shield bit here. And again, just to show the War for Cybertron axe. Same axe as War for Cybertron. This folds out here. Then we have these two blades that fold out as well. Like if you've messed with the original Siege toy, you know how this works. Because we have the two axe blades over here. We have one that comes out over here. Like that, and then the other one, the smaller one, is going to come out like this. So yeah, it's just the same axe as Siege, which is kind of cool. Same axe as Siege. So yeah, just folding it back up for storage. Yeah, this guy is going to plug on, I think, over here. Where's it plug in here? Let's see. I'm just figuring out, looking at this whole thing. Oh, did I do this the wrong way? Maybe. I don't think there's really a right or wrong way for some of this stuff, but let's see. Okay, so this guy goes here. This guy goes over top like that. Ah, and then this whole thing comes in over here. Like this. And that is how Optimus is supposed to store all the accessories on his back in truck mode. You know, it looks kind of weird. It's a little weird. A little weird, but hey. Let's just turn him around as well, too, and just showcase this really, really nice truck mode. I'm just taking some quick images. Yeah, like there's a lot of little details. I mean, like, you know, we got the side mirrors here, and these don't fold in, interestingly, these side mirrors. We got these these nice chromed smokestacks. Like, it's a very nice looking truck. Very nice looking truck mode. And I'm very curious to see how this is all going to pan out when we actually transform the guy. Now, the question becomes... I'm just going to flip ahead at this and just... Oh! Yes, 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 you came in just in time. We're looking at it at the MPG Optimus Prime right now. I am just looking at this and... Oh, cool! The instructions actually have a call-out here, even though he doesn't come with the trailer. The instructions actually do have a call-out for how to store all the accessories in the trailer as well, because he is fully compatible with the MP44 trailer, you know, sold separately. But that is a nice little touch. And yeah, I'm just looking at this guy, and I'm going, you know what? Do we want to take a stab at this? Let's test this toy. Let's test this toy. Normally with Masterpiece stuff, I would, you know, be following the instructions slavishly, but let's test this out and let's see how intuitive this thing actually is, because I've heard great things about it. Let's see if we can figure this out without instructions. So that's the challenge mode. Normally, I don't do that because it's like, you know, I paid all this money for a Masterpiece. I don't really want to risk breaking it, but let's make things interesting. We've already got these legs apart like this. And yeah, I can already see here. Oh, nice. This goes into this cavity over here. Oh, this swivels around like that. Okay, and then that goes into... Oh, and then that goes into the cavity there. Okay, okay. So, wow, yeah, already. Already we're seeing straightforwardness to this. We got these whole things that come down over here. Yeah, these legs are coming together really quickly. These guys here, these are probably going to fold in somewhere. Yeah, so these backs open up on those legs. This folds in there. I think these come up like this for Optimus. Yeah, we've almost got the legs done already. Yeah. I get that. I get that. Yeah. Blockies are great. I love blockies. And where's the box? I'll just use the back of the box picture just for guidance. Yeah, that's the legs already. So the legs are very simple on this guy. Much simpler than MP44's legs, who are like very involved. Like that is it. That's it for the legs. Yeah, that's straight up it for the legs. Like they just come together really simply, and yeah. Yeah. I've heard nothing but good things about like how playable this guy is. Like this guy's apparently be pretty playable, and like the hot rod like they're doing an MPG hot rod, and that hot rod going off the photos is looking to just be like they more or less just took the Studio Series hot rod and made it a bit bigger and added a little bit here and there, which is a really good route to take on hot rod. Yeah, I like puzzle boxes, but I get what you mean though. Like puzzle boxes aren't very fun when they're like really complicated. So these come up over here. Okay. Oh, that's the shoulders. There's the shoulder faction symbol. Okay. Yeah, so that's there. And then, yeah, I'm just looking to see what panels go next. These fold out here. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I think a lot of Transformers fans are probably somewhere on the spectrum because of the puzzle box stuff. Let's be perfectly honest. The puzzle box play is like half the appeal for a lot of these things as toys. Like, there's a reason I like to not reference instructions when I can, and that's because it's just that you get that reward element of, oh hey, I figured this out on my own. But I don't do that with masterpieces super often. And wow, yeah, these just clip in like that. Okay, wow. Oh, that's the whole back. Oh, that's the back of the waist. Okay. Yes, these whole bits come out there, back of the waist. Where I got this guy here, MPG. I actually got mine off of Amazon Japan. He's pretty easy to get overall. Like I would look for collector websites. Big Bad Toy Store probably has them. Depends on where you are. Because like Hasbro Pulse, I know Hasbro Pulse had him up for order, but I don't know if he sold out. Pretty much like any Transformers retailer that like brings in the stuff from Takara would carry this guy, if they haven't sold out already. Like for Americans, I do have to advise, just keep in mind tariffs. Like, because that is an unfortunate consideration. Like, as someone in Canada land, I don't have to quite worry about tariffs to the same extent. I still have customs fees, but I don't have tariffs. Oh, which Black Arachnia? Which Black Arachnia is that? Is that the Transart one? Okay, okay. Yeah, Irish, that makes things a little bit easier. Yeah, so we got all this already here. I've already got like the whole faux cab chest out here. Okay. Oh, is it one of the smaller Black Arachnias? Because there's a pocket scale one. Oh, and there's the matrix cavity right here. Okay, so the bump matrix goes in right over here. Matrix goes in there. This closes up over it. Nice. I do not like it when you have exposed matrices on a lot of these masterpieces. Like, well, not just masterpieces, but just Transformers in general, because Optimus is not supposed to be showing the matrix through his window. So I actually do not like that. Okay, so these unpeg here. Ah, and then this is, yeah, we got the whole arms coming out over there. Hmm. Oh, yes, that's right. Yeah, Shockwave did. Yes, because Shockwave was terrible. And that's one thing I do like with IDW Shockwave when we got later stuff. IDW Shockwave was always a terrible piece of work, even before they did all the invasive surgery on him. IDW Shockwave was always a terrible person. It's just we'd like to think that he wasn't. Oh yeah, no, IDW Shockwave. Like, I argue that we should be calling IDW Continuity Shockpoint because everything was Shockwave's fault. But yes, it was like everything was Shockwave's fault, like to a reverse flash tier. Absolutely. Absolutely. You are completely right there. Okay, so we got all this stuff over here. We got these wheels here, and yeah, okay. We got these guys here. All right, now these are wiggling. Ah! Oh, cool. So the wheels are just going to go inside like this. Nice. The wheels are just going to go inside the body. That's simple. That just goes up there. That just folds up there. Nice. Oh, yeah, that's very simple. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay, yeah, so we got all this here. We need to open the cab windows. And there's his head sitting right in there, in its little baggie to protect the paint. So let's see. What do we open up here now? I'm just trying to find the part that flips open for the head. Because, yeah, we need to... Yeah, this is going to fold back. Ah, that folds back in over here behind the matrix. Yeah, we're almost done already. This is going really fast. I just need to find the... There we go. Okay, so this whole piece comes up over there. That comes out there. Pop the head off its little baggie, flip it around. And now we can get this up in the chest, now that the head's out. Yes, this all goes in there. That all comes in down like that. Again, this is really, really straightforward so far. Very straightforward transformer. Yeah, windows fold up. And yeah, and then we bring this back in. Yeah, there we go. Head's locked in now. This is all locked in here. So we're almost done. Let's see what's left. Arms. Let me get those hands out. Oh, and we got like a little 5mm. We got little peg holes as well too for the accessories. So I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna leave this. Let's leave one of these out here. Let's leave one of these peg holes out, and no, we'll do that later. Let's bring the hands out first. This comes in over here. But yeah, I think the goal with this figure was we've done show accuracy. Let's just do a nice and fun Optimus Prime. And you could tell that that's really what they were going for with this. I think about the only thing right now I'm just wondering about is a few of these big back bits are still just sticking out there, but that might just be how it's supposed to go. Oh, speaking of IDW Hot Rod, have you seen the one that they did last year that was like the Transforming Flame Toys design? That thing is cool. That thing is like black alchemy. Yeah, and then the Lost Light colors I think just came out as well too. They just did the Lost Light version of that toy. Okay, those do sit back out there. I'm just checking to see if there's anything I'm missing here. No, I think that's pretty much it. I think we're pretty much done. Because now it's getting to the point where it's showing me like how all the accessories store and everything. So that is MPG Prime. That is MPG Prime in his robot mode here. So let's just put him back and let's just put him into a nice standing A pose and let's just take a look at this guy. Like this is a much simpler masterpiece compared to like a lot of the last Masterpiece Prime that we got. Much simpler toy. The Maid Sonic and Shadow. I got those from a seller at who has done like local conventions. They also have a Maid Silver that they do. I didn't pick up the Maid Silver, but yeah, that was local convention. I picked those up at last year. It's like I kind of had to. Pick those up. Yeah, let's see. So Prime here. He looks really nice. Let's just take a look at posability here. So we got like full-on butterfly joints, first of all, in the shoulders. Like, so we can get some really good poses out of this. Very posable arms. Very, very posable arms. Arms go up like this. Some nice solid ratcheting. Nice solid ratcheting there. Swivel over here at the elbow. And then we got, nice, we got double elbow articulation here. Nice. So we got like 90 degrees there, but then we also have 90 degrees at the base elbow, so we can get like full-on posability here on the elbows. What else? Ball jointed hand here. Let's see. So hand comes around, hands open up. It is fairly standard Masterpiece hands here. We got like 2 points of articulation in the index. We got just the single point for we got the 2 points for like the other 3 fingers, and no posable thumb. Pretty standard, so we can get like a nice pointing thing or something. Let's see. Waist swivel. What else? Legs go up. Legs go out. We have some hip skirts there just to facilitate that. Legs don't really go far back, but legs don't go far back. Knee bend, very good knee bend here. It's just a single joint knee bend, but it's a very, very good knee bend. What else? Ankle tilts, very wide ankle tilts. Oh, nice. The ankles go forward as well too. Cool. So we got this whole joint here for the ankles to be able to go forward. That just pops out like that. That's cool. Toes, heels. What else? Swivel here at the hips. That's a very posable Optimus Prime, yeah. Oh, a blocky Star Convoy would. Yes. I just drew up the costume last night for the model. Yeah, I was like, you know what? I'm doing all these primes, and I haven't done a new model costume in a while, so let's just do a Shatterglass Star Convoy. And then I spent like while I was playing D&D, I like spent like the whole time like fine tuning the helmet design, like, and looking at the head here. Looking at the head here, we got this. It is light piped. It is very good light piping. Like, look at how good this light piping is. It's picking up light ridiculously well. Like, blue eye light piping seems to be a lot harder than red eye, but yeah, it picks up the eyes. No, there isn't a Shatterglass Star Convoy. There is now. I was making up the deco as I was going. I was straight making the deco up as I was going. But yeah, yeah, let's see. I'm a big Shatterglass Optimus Prime fan, so it's like, yeah, I've got like, I did the count. I've got like 3 dozen of them now. And not all of them quite fit on my shelves because I've got like too many. Because I also buy a lot of Akane Shinjos from Gridman because of the Gridman and Shatterglass crossover, and that's what got me down the rabbit hole of buying Shatterglass Primes. Yeah, some very good posability here. Matrix cavity, of course. We have the whole standard. You open the windows here, and yes, the windows are clear. It is just it is black. It is clear black plastic here, so they are translucent, but not very bright. But yeah, so this all folds in there, and we got this really nice matrix chamber. honestly, this is a very well executed matrix chamber. Very well executed. And yeah, and we can bring the windows out like this even too if you want to do it like this. Oh, that actually looks kind of cool. Just having this whole like thing with the windows out like that. That's really cool aesthetically. Yeah, he does have these little bits back here, and now I guess we need to start getting into all the different weapons play that he has, because he's got this whole weapons backpack. This thing is still going to go in his back. This whole thing, I think that just goes like that. Or is there a different configuration for it? Let's see. Yeah, no, it didn't occur to me either. Yeah, the sliding windows is cool. So I'm just looking to see how all this stuff is supposed to play on the back here. Because it's showing off how there's like all these 5mm ports everywhere, so you can kind of like just get creative with how you do that. I think this rack is meant more for the all mode than anything. This weapons rack. But let's start pulling off accessories and start showing stuff off. Yeah, let's see. So we got, first of all, we got the whole. How does this go on here? Because there's a whole setup here where that they showcase with this toy, where you are able to do a shoulder cannon with this gun. So let me see. How's the shoulder cannon work? I'm just looking here. Oh, we do need the extra bits for the shoulder cannon, I think. Okay. Yeah, so we do need this extra guy here to do the shoulder cannon configuration that they show off everywhere. And that is just, we take this whole guy here, we plug this up over here. And then we can... No, it's not quite that way. Let's see if I can figure this out. There's like a bajillion ports on this piece. But like a lot of the stuff for this shows the shoulder cannon configuration, so I want to make sure I get that in here. Let's see. Okay. Sorry, I'm just looking at this. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so the shoulder cannon configuration, we put everything like this here, and then we mount it onto the side over here. And there, now we have his Optimus Prime's cannon over here. We can have it as an overhead shoulder cannon. And then yeah, let's start looking at other accessories, because we got all this other stuff too. As I mentioned, we got the War for Cybertron weapon here, which is kind of insane that we got this at a Masterpiece scale. It's frankly insane that they went, you know what, let's do the axe from War for Cybertron as part of the set. We can bring all this stuff out here, get the War for Cybertron axe. Nice. War for Cybertron axe just slots in over here. And yeah, just twist this around. Yeah, just put this in like that here. I don't know if there's any I don't think there's any like specifically locking stuff on there, but yeah, so there's the axe right there. There he is with the War for Cybertron axe. And again, because of just like how much articulation he has in his arms, you can very much like have him wielding it with both hands. So we can bring it around like this. We can bring it around like this. We can have him holding this axe two-handed. And yeah, just get it like this. I don't know. Do something like this over here. Are these antennae fixed? No, they are not. The antennae do swivel as well. Yeah, so we can take them like this. We can swivel them a bit there. Oh, that looks good. We can get that like that over here. Welcome back, because yeah, like I'm just showing off all the accessories now on this guy. So yeah, you can do some cool stuff with the axe there. We have the swords. How are the swords supposed to go on? Interesting. I'm curious on what the intent is for these. How do the swords store? Let's see. Swords. I think are meant to go on the sides of his arms. Okay, these fold up to the side like this. It looks like an. Oh, I see. These are underslung. So it's supposed to be a case you just put them in like this. You just plug the swords in underneath his hands like so, and then that's how you're supposed to do the swords. So there, now he's got his movie swords there in his hands. No, it is the straight up the siege axe. Yeah, it's not an upscale. It's like full on like redesigned. But no, it is literally like the siege axe. This axe over here. Like this Optimus has like bits from like all the different generations there. Like he's got the movie swords, he's got the G1 gun. And speaking of, let's get this back open here. I want to get a 5mm peg out there. Let's see, get this closed back up here, and that way, let's see, we do the standard energon axe. So there, he's got his standard energon axe now too. Yeah. So we got your usual energon axe. And pull the tan back out. Let's just do the dual swords layout. Again, just in case, just bring this out. Open his hand, and yeah, and we have your standard 5mm groove in here too for the swords. So yeah, we can bring this around here too, and then he just wields this, and now we have the dual swords that like you could get in the movies. And again, like just look how good this light piping is. It's just my light box is just picking it up just like that. Like it is just so vivid. Like it looks like the toy has lights in it, like almost in terms of just how good this lighting is. It doesn't, but it just looks that good. All right, let's see what else. Let's do a quick size comparison as well too. Let's compare this to Let's compare this to MP10. Sorry, not MP10, MP44, just to see how I wanted to see how this compares size-wise to your standard MP Prime. So let's stand them up. Again, like this is a very playable masterpiece. Like the fact that I was able to just figure this out pretty quickly without instructions is pretty nice. You don't get that very often on masterpieces these days. You do sometimes, but like honestly, like all the MPM figures, like the movie masterpieces, the last few have been very intuitive. But anyway, size-wise, here's how he compares to the MP44 version of the mold. So he's a little bit bigger. Hey, Tofu. Hello. We're just showing off this new MP Masterpiece Optimus over here. So yeah, so size-wise, he's a little bit taller than the MP44 version, not by much. But yeah, he definitely has a bit, he's definitely wider. That's for sure. It's definitely a bit of a wider toy, like it looks more imposing, a bit more bulk to it. I honestly don't know. Do you mean as in like the little lights over here, or do you mean different lights? But yeah, like it's interesting even just like looking at the way they did the hands, because the MP44 uses the standard Masterpiece, have a little peg that you peg the gun into to hold, which, you know, as anyone who's messed with Masterpieces knows, doesn't actually hold very well. That doesn't actually hold very well as a thing. But this guy here is just using your standard 5mm peg. So like hell, I could take Amalgamus Prime's weapon over here. I could take Amalgamus Prime's pickaxe. And since this is just a 5mm connection point, I could actually put the pickaxe in here. No problem, and it'll just hold in there. So we can you can give him your standard Transformers weapons and stuff too. Like, it's nice. Like, just switching to 5mm pegs just makes everything so much more stable. It's great. Like, it's just a lot more playable. And then, yeah, and then we can just put his blaster here. Swivel that down. Get your classic Prime blaster. And again, for people who are just coming in now, I'll just show the matrix cavity again. Windows open. Windows open like this, but they can also swivel it to the sides. And then you just fold the bumper down, and you got the matrix right over there. Like, it's a very, very playable figure. Much more playable than a lot of masterpieces have been lately, where they have been Like the train guys. I really like the train guys, but the train guys those are puzzle formers. Those take a while to actually figure out. This Optimus, I kind of just sat down and just figured out. Oh, this goes here. This goes here. It's always great when you have that sort of toy design. And just to showcase that again, I'm gonna just put this guy back into his alternate mode. So we're gonna just transform this guy again. And yeah, you just folded these hands in. So fold the hands in. You need to make sure that the hands go into the little cavity. Fingers, just so that everything is thin enough. But fold those hands in. Fold those down. All right, and let's just keep on transforming this guy. Yeah, so this all comes out over here. That. Whole head assembly, open the windows as well. And the whole matrix assembly comes out over here. That. This all comes down. Head is going to just go in. Fold this around. Fold this in. Like so. Head just stores in there. This closes up over there. And what else? Yeah, these guys come out. Yeah, the wheels just store inside his torso over there. Like this toy really feels like the culmination of like just how they've spent the last 6 years doing all these different G1 style Optimus Primes and taking all the learnings from that and applying those to a masterpiece. That's really what this feels like. So yes, we got these wheels. These wheels just come back down like that there. Yeah, these all come back in over here. What else? Bumper. The real front bumper comes out over there. This one is going to go underneath. These guys come down. All this stuff comes up over here. Let's see. Oh wait, let's get the wheels down. Yes, these wheels come down, these spin out like that. This all comes in over here. And there's the front of the, you can see the front of the cab just all coming together now. Then this guy all comes up here. Yeah, so this all folds together like that. Got a whole front bumper now. And now we just need to start bringing the arms in. These guys fold out there. Arms come up. How do these go again? These need to come up in. So let's see, I think that this all swivels around like this. Yeah. And this all comes up and in. Like so. Yeah, this all comes in like that. Yeah, and then yeah, this comes around here. Swings around. Very straightforward transformation so far. Yeah, and then this guy, again, this slots in over here. And up like that. There we go. That comes together. This folds in here. These guys fold down. And there we got the whole cab section already. We got the whole cab section done already, so now we just need to finish the rest of the vehicle. And that is just going to be a case of, that's pretty straightforward. Actually, I think that this is, right, I think that this whole thing swings around. That's what I'm missing. So I need to untransform this a bit here. Yeah, I forgot to swivel the waist, so bear with me a sec. I'm going to have to untransform parts of this just to unswivel the waist here. Because I need to get this whole bumper assembly loose again so I can fold all this stuff down and swivel the waist out. Yeah. Let's just, yeah, untransform a few bits here. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, I think I need to open the whole, yeah, I need to open this arm assembly again there, so I can get all this stuff loose. This is why order of operations matters sometimes. And it's entirely because I forgot to like 180 to waste here. So yeah, now let's 180 to waste. Now that I got this stuff open, I should be able to 180 the waste. There we go. Now everything's going to line up properly. So there. 180 the waste. Line everything back up again. And clip everything back together. That goes up there. That goes up there. These come together there. There's the whole cab assembly there. Now everything, yeah, and then this clicks in up here. Anyway, that's the whole cab assembly there. And now we just do the legs. And legs are very fast. Legs are very fast because they're not doing any fancy tricks for hiding the feet or anything, the wheels on this one or anything. So that just comes out there. These guys just fold up over here. These come up. Right. These whole leg cab bits come up here. Right, it's these whole cab bits. These, yeah, because these clip in over top. Yeah, these just come out there. Let's loosen that. These come up here. This all the way up. All the way up over here. Okay, comes all the way up. That. We got this guy here that folds out. This is like the trailer hitch down here. Trailer hitch guy just comes out like that, then spins around. Let's see, these fold up there. Then yeah, all this comes together now. Oh, see, I use spudders. I just have a whole bunch of plastic spudders. Those work. They're really cheap to get, and those are like my go-to for stuff when I need separators. Yeah, and then this whole bit folds up over here. We got this nice paint on the inside there, and then these just clip in to the back of the smokestacks here. Oh, that's why. These clip into the legs there first. And then, yeah, and then bring these all up in here. Just need to get everything lined up here. Yeah, there we go. And these guys, how do these go again? I think that these are just sort of have to slot in over there. Yeah, I think that these just slot in that gap over there. Like that. Yeah, there we go. Yes, then these clip together like that. And that is MPG Prime in his alternate mode. Fairly straightforward. Fairly cohesive. Everything clips together nicely. Like, it's a nice solid figure. Again, I really like how they have like the 8 wheels on the back as opposed to like 4 wheels. It just adds to that whole feeling of this being like a proper truck. We got the whole sleeper bit, the whole back of the cab bit over here, which is, I mean, yeah, I like the touch that they painted the inside of these guys here. It just makes it look like something other than legs just sticking up on his back. Yeah, it's a really nice figure. Really nice figure here. Very nice. And it looks like that we have ads that are coming up very shortly. So with that said, I'm just going to roll the ads now. So take a few minutes to stretch, to relax, and we will be right back après ce massage. Have a good rest of your day, Guzzle Hero. Have a good rest of your day. And yeah, we'll be right back. All right, welcome back, everyone. Welcome back from the ads. And yeah, we transformed MPG Optimus. Really fun figure. Really straightforward transformation. And of course, we did a few other primes. We did Amalgamus. We did Alpha Trion. And we did Quintus. Now the question remains. This was the main stuff that I was planning to open today, but I can probably do something else too. I probably got. Let's one more thing, miss. So I guess I'm going to pose the question to you, the audience. In terms of just for a general theme. In terms of a general theming, I guess the question is, do you like mammoths or do you like cheetahs? Mammoths or cheetahs? Actually, let me just do a poll. Let me see how to do it. Let me see if I can do a poll here. Let's see if I can build a poll. How does that work? I don't know. Let's see. I am just figuring out Twitch polls because I never use these things. Let's set up a poll if I can. And okay, let's create a poll. I'm not going to say what the significance of this is, but I am going to put this poll up here, and we are going to see how this goes. So we're going to start a poll here. Let's see if the poll actually is created or not. I don't know if it actually made the poll. Can anyone see if there's an actual poll showing up or not? Or because yeah, I'm going to put a poll up there, and as I said, the question is mammoth or cheetah. Because I want to see what yeah, I want to see what people are interested in. It's not showing me the actual polling stuff on the thing, which is annoying, but I'm just trying to see. Yeah, it's not showing me this. It's not showing me the polling stats live, but yeah, because that is going to determine what we open next as like a final thing, just to end this stuff off. And I don't know if the poll actually worked or not because I don't see anything up there. I'm gonna have to find out how that works. But I guess just put in chat there. Put in the chat. Do you want like do you want a cheetah, like cheetahs or mammoths? Because yeah, I'm going to make a determination based off of cheetah or mammoth in terms of what we open up next. So yeah, if you've got thoughts, now's the time to let me know, and we will pick something else based off of that. Yeah. Do we want a cheetah or not? Because yeah, it doesn't look like the poll plugin is working here on Twitch, from what I can tell. So I don't know if I need to do something to set this up, but yeah, I have no idea if I need to do something to set this up. But let's just close volume and show results and see what it says. Yeah, but yeah, anyway, as I said, yeah, the question is cheetah or mammoth, and I'll give you guys like a minute or so just to, because I don't know why the poll creation isn't working here on the Twitch dashboard. Like it should be, but like I really don't know why I can't seem to get this to work, but I'll have to ask someone out at another point. But anyway, though, yeah, like let's just say like 1 for cheetah and 2 for mammoth. And we will pick, and I have 2 different options for things to open, and we'll open one of those 2 based off of what people want. And I'm just grabbing the boxes right now for what our options are, because they're both really cool things. So yeah, what do people want? What are people interested in? That is my question to you. Also, good lord, my model slowed down again. Yeah, cheetah or mammoth? And I don't see anyone, no one's commenting really, so it's like it's going to be a case of whoever chimes in is probably going to get first crack at this point, because yeah, let's see if I can figure out this poll thing again here. I'm just trying to see if I can figure out the poll button here. It should be creating the poll, but it's not. I don't know why it's not. Yeah, cheetah or mammoth? Let's just put this in chat as well. Let's just do it this way. So yeah, yeah, just let me know which one you're interested in there in terms of for another thing to open, and we will pick based off of that. And I will just get annoyed at the fact that I can't figure out why the Twitch polling doesn't work. Because yeah, I wanna muck with something else. It's only 3. I've got some time. I've got some time before I want to head off. So yeah, if you've got a personal preference or anything like that, now is the time to chime in. Hmm. And no one is chiming in. Okay. So I'm gonna have to just like flip a coin or something like that. I don't know. I want to open both of these. And actually, what I'm gonna do first though is I'm gonna just restart my model because this is going really slow. So let's just restart my model here. And let's see if that improves stuff. Oh yeah, that's much more responsive now. It got really slow. But anyway, yeah, cheetah or mammoth? That is the question I am posing for you all. And again, I don't know why the polling isn't working. It should work on Twitch, but it doesn't seem to be. And I guess I'm just going to do a randomizer or something like that. Let's see, since no one is chiming in. Let's just say, I'm just going to pick a random number from 1 to 2. And again, we're going to do 2 for mammoth and 1 for cheetah. And I'm just going to hit this button, spin it, and we'll see what we get. Okay, and it looks like cheetah, which means that we get to go to the interesting thing. It looks like cheetah won on this. So yeah, so since no one chimed in, I'm just going to pick something arbitrary. And it doesn't really go on theme, but it is something that I really want to open. And it is not actually a transformer, but it is a transforming thing. So we are going to take a look at this over here. It's not a transformer, it is a metal card bot. And these suckers, so just to give some context here, metal card bots, this is a toy line in Japan there that, sorry, not Japan, in Korea there, that is done by, I think it's Sonic Kong that does this line, but it is a competing IP to Transformers. They do their own transforming robots. A lot of people who work on this line are people who have experience designing transforming robots. People who work on the tie-in animated media also have, I think a lot of them have experience in doing fan animations and stuff. So yeah, that's cool stuff. And I know very little about Metal Cardbot, but I'm just making a quick Blue Sky post. All right. All right, there we go. Just posted that, and then I'll go grab a drink, and yeah, and then we'll keep going on this because yeah. So Tachi is like one of those things that a lot of people, myself included, saw the design of this figure and went, "Oh my god, this looks amazing. This looks spectacular." And a number of like friends of mine and stuff and mutuals online all proceeded to order this figure, which you kind of have to do through like eBay because like it's only out in Korea right now. So you kind of have to do stuff to import this thing. Like myself, I just like a friend of mine linked me an eBay page for this, and that's how I was able to get this thing. You know, it shipped, arrived in pretty short order, and yeah. So yeah, so anyway, so there's Tachi, there's the CG render. There's Tachi with like her giant hips. She's also technically the first like explicitly like female character in the Metal Cardbot series. So yeah, we are going to crack her open. Because yeah, she looks like a really cool figure here. I have not messed with any metal card bots. I've been wanting to mess with a metal card bot. I've heard nothing but great things about this toy line from people I know that have mucked with these figures. It is from the latest series in Korea, Metal Card Bot Double, which I think it's the third Metal Card Bot series. And they're actually starting to import some of this stuff to North America this year. So some of these figures will be showing up on US shelves, just not this series. They'll be starting with the first series, obviously. So, anyway, there we have the basic box here. Ooh, some new toy smells in this box too. And we got some instructions. And we got Tachi right here. So, let's get the tape off and let's get her open. So we got a little plastic file card here. That's kind of neat, doing the file cards plastic. I don't know if there's like an accessory that this is supposed to go with in terms of like for roleplay gear. But, I mean, it's pretty cool, though. Normally, they do these things on, like, just cardboard. But anyway, so here's Tachi right here. So, she is pretty big. I mean, that's the first thing that jumps out. This is a big toy. She just stands like this here. Some nice, good ratchets here. Like, the clickiness in those shoulder ratchets. Oh, my God. Some really clicky shoulder ratchets. Yeah, we got, like, a little, like, face shield here. You know, like a cheetah face shield that can come down over her head to give her more of a cheetah look. You know, she's got these big gauntlets here. You know, these cheetah claw gauntlets. She's got like a cheetah tail. She's got these ginormous thighs, like biggest thighs you've ever seen. You know, big cheetah paws. You know, there's claws on these cheetah paws too. Just taking a sip of drink. All right. So, you know, we got a little bit of a backpack, but I mean, like, it's a pretty compact backpack all the same. Like, a lot of stuff is compressed up there. But yeah, she just looks really good here. Like, just looking at posability, we got all these shoulders, some nice clicky ratchets there. Like, it feels like proper spring-loaded ratchets, too. We got a swivel there. We got 90 degrees here at the elbow. We got hands inside these gauntlets. I assume these gauntlets are going to pop out a little bit. So we'll take a look at this in a bit, but I think these hands on the inside might have wrist swivels. Yeah, furry robots with childbearing hips. Some nice clicky joints, very clicky joints here in the hips. Let's see, we got nice clicky knees there too. Knee joint back there, and a knee joint over here. So very good range of motion for these knees. Nice spinning wheels. What else? Okay, these clip out. I'm just trying to tell if these are ankle tilts or not real, not quite. Oh, I think there's like multiple arms and legs in this too. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing stuff on this that's making me really curious to muck with it. So let's start taking a look at the instructions here. Because yeah, it looks like that there's a like battle. I see like multiple sets of like hands and feet in here, so I think there's like a battle mode for this too. I think that's the idea. Yeah, I think the idea is that you would fold down this head, and this would be like her battle mode, because she's got like these, you know, these cheetah claws here. She's got these giant cheetah feet here, and now she's got like this cheetah face over here. So it's very much her battle mode. So with that said, yeah, I'm just looking around, and let's see if I can figure this out. So it looks like now it's showing all the stuff that you do with these legs in order to get them out of the battle mode. So let's see. It's showing. Take this leg over here. And okay, this one pegs here. And then this. Yeah, okay, this swings up, I think. Let's see. I'm just trying to figure this out. Okay, these open up. Oh, these come off. Okay. All right. Okay, so the whole idea is like all this armor comes off here. Cool. So now she's got like proper feet here with ankle tilts. she's got like much more sized feet here, and I guess that the gauntlets are also going to come off too. So let's pop the gauntlets out. Gauntlets pop off as well. So there we have Tachi minus, flip that all up, flip up that headpiece again there. And then we have Tachi like minus all her extra like cheetah gear. That all just comes off over there. And yeah, let's see what else. What else is it looking on her? I mean, again, some really good range of motion in the ankles. Like really good range of motion in the feet too. But I like that idea there. That's like just like it's all kind of like battle armor, like all the cheetah mode stuff. It's kind of neat. Yeah, and then this backpack just hangs off there, and Tachi just sits over here like this. I'm just trying to make sure I can get her to stand. Like I guess the ratchets and the ankles are really good too, just for making sure she can actually stand. Because there's still all that back weight. So let's see. I'm just looking over this and bring this over here. So we got the gauntlets here. Gauntlets, these are going to fold up. It looks like these swivel up here into the actual car door. I'm just trying to make sure I do this right. So I see these, yeah, these swivel up here. And when they swivel up, this is cool here. I've seen people talking about this. If you notice, when you sheath these paws up here, look at this here. The claws actually like contract there when you fold this up. That is a really cool touch. It's like when you take this kibble here and you fold away the claws, again, like just the claws just close up at that point there. That is a cool little touch. And then it looks like that we can put this kibble on her back now. So we can take these guys here and we can plug these on her backpack. I'm just checking to see how these go. I think it's like this. I'm just trying to find the connection point. Let's see. Yeah, because these kind of over here. Yeah, these things go on the top there. And then these are... Oh, let's see, how does this anchor in? Looks like this just anchors in like that. And then that's just like how her kibble stores there if you don't want the fancy schmancy cheetah stuff. So there's her backpack without like the cheetah battle mode. Which is, pretty decent backpack. But again, like, yeah, look at all this. We got like all this posability here. We got like... These are very solid toys. So we got all this stuff over here. We got a lot of posability in the tail even too. And yeah, there's Tachi there, like with all her, like she's out of her battle mode now. And now I'm just looking at this here. And now we just start transforming her, I guess. So, yeah, now it looks like we just do her into her vehicle mode. And it looks like that the first step they show here is pulling these off. And let's see if we can figure this out. I know, yeah, the backpack feels pretty natural. So let's see if we can figure this out at all. There's a lot in this backpack here. We got like this whole bit here. We get this hood of the car back there. Like all this stuff over there. And then... Sorry, I'm just looking... I've not messed with a card bot before, so I'm not quite sure what to expect. But the legs clip together here. Let's see. Really good clip there. Like, look at the size of this clip. You don't see stuff like this in Transformers. Yeah, I got mine off of eBay there. Like, yeah, friend of mine, like a few weeks ago, like, posted a eBay listing link and was like, yeah, here's your here. And then, like, a few of us all bought Tachis that day. Because we'd all been talking about Tachi just in discussions. Okay, but yeah, it looks like okay. The tail folds up. There's a couple of pegs there that the tail folds into. And it actually goes in between the legs here. So she's got her tail between her legs, and that all just clips together and folds up like that. And then yeah, so the feet here. Let's see. How do the feet go? Um. Oh, okay. And then this bumper comes down too. Hmm. Yeah, this bumper's supposed to shoot down like that. Sorry, not the bumper, the spoiler. Spoiler just goes down to the back there. Feet. I'm seeing it looks like the toes fold up like this, but that doesn't make much sense. How are the feet supposed to go? Hmm. Nope. I keep dropping the instructions. Oh. Mm. Okay. So it looks like these toes are supposed to flip up. I just don't see how. Because it's like, well, how do these flip up? There's not enough of hmm. Or is it somewhere further? Huh. I'm just trying to figure out how these feet are supposed to flip up because the instructions show the feet flipping up. Oh, I see. Okay, it's also showing that this is all swivels around here, I think. Oh no, it doesn't. It doesn't. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out the toes. Right, I got it. I guess that it had the feet down here. Ah, okay, the feet fold up like this, and then you fold all this up. I see. Okay, that makes more sense. So the feet fold up like this here. I'm just curious what angle this is supposed to go at. Hmm. Look, to be clear, this is not like hard. It is just me like not knowing, not having messed with a card bot before. But it's a very solid toy. Like this feels more solid than a lot of modern Transformers in terms of just like the actual plastic and the joints and everything. Like it's gonna feel very familiar in a good way to some of you in terms of like just for like older school Transformers. Yes, this is all coming around here, and hmm, yeah, there's clearly stuff that's gonna have to fold up over here, I think. Hmm. Oh, this all goes up like this, I think. Ah, yes, that goes in over here. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. This is absolutely meant for kids to play with. Those things that they don't that they don't market Transformers to anymore quite so much because like they are they don't market toys to kids anymore. So we got a lot of stuff up here. We can see this is all coming together pretty nicely. Oh, okay. The feet turn in sideways. Feet turn in sideways. Do they clip together or the feet clip into something? I see some little clips there. Unless the feet are going to clip into the kibble. They might actually. Yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. The feet just go in like this. Feet just go in like this here. And what about the arms? Where do the arms go? Arms. Looks like the arms just go into the front of the vehicle. Yeah. I'm just trying to make sense of this. Okay. Yeah, I think the arms just go like this. If I'm reading this right. Ah, yeah, the arms just go up like this here. Okay. And yeah, we got all this stuff at the back here. Oh, there's stuff that folds out from the back of it, from this kibble. Okay. This kibble opens up. We got some bits that fold out there. And that's the back of the car bits over here. And this is going to clip in over here. And got some pig holes there. It's going to clip in there. That's going to close up over here. Yeah, solid back of the car. Got all this stuff over here so far. And then I think we just start. I think we're almost at the point where we just start putting all this, putting all the kibbles together. I'm just looking at the images here. Yeah, no, this is pretty much it. Yeah, so we got all this stuff here, and then we just come back to this kibble, and we pop this kibble open. And you can see here we have just the sides of the car over here. And this is just going to come in over top. Like this. That's going to lock in there. That's going to lock in there. And same for this piece here. Piece comes into the side, locks in over here. Locks in over there. And I guess are the hands just supposed to sit out like that? Doesn't seem right. I need to angle them down a bit, I think. Yeah. So I need to angle the hands down a bit. Let's do that over here. So angle this wrist down a bit. And then that'll cover the hand when this comes on. So we got all this here. And that, my friends, is yeah, this looks to be Tachi in her alt mode. So that is Tachi in her car mode. Let's just put this down over here. You can see that we have eyes sculpted into the car as well, incidentally. That is just metal card bots do that. They all have like eyes on their vehicle modes. Because they are sentient robots. But yeah, no, she has a very nice vehicle. Like, just even look at the back here. Like, there's a really nice back of the vehicle. And then we still got all these parts off to the side we need to figure out what to do with. So, and it looks like that these guys all have stuff to do as well. Yeah, so we take these guys here, we fold this up, and these are going to... Yeah, and then this stuff all compacts, it looks like. I'm just trying to figure this out. This comes there. That goes there. This guy goes there. And then, and then this slides up over there. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, I can't speak to Go Under. I've not messed with a lot of Sentai stuff, but yes, this all comes up over here, and we end up with this. Oh, and then this folds it. Oh, and then this folds in over here. So we end up with these nice little compact bits over here. And I'm just looking to see where these go. Yeah, it looks like we take these guys here. Can plug these together now like this. Like this here. These plug together. And then this card comes in here, I guess. And then we just plug this card over top. And yeah. So I'm guessing this is like meant to be some sort of a power-up or something like that. Because yeah, then you just plug all this on here, and that just holds this whole thing together, and that's where this card comes in. I don't see anything about actual vehicle mode storage on these bits. Looking at the instructions. I'll check the back of the box. Maybe it'll call something out. Let's see. I'm just seeing what it says here. I don't see anything on the back of the box on terms of like vehicle mode storage for these. I think the idea is meant to be that this is like the metal card bot power up there that is used in order to give her like full on like cheetah abilities. I'm curious if these do dock anywhere though, because I see some connection points on the vehicle mode still. But those points might actually be for robot mode, thinking about it, for just putting the armor on. But anyway though, yeah, that is how Tachi works here from a armor standpoint here. So we got like this whole little armor bit there. We got this whole little power up over there that is just the legs. And we just end up with this vehicle mode here. And I actually really like that as a touch there. So like, yeah, so if we are to henshin her right now, or whatever the Korean word for henshin is. So we start by popping these sides off here. Like, that is one thing that I think for some Transformers fans, they would find that unforgivable, the idea of kibble, but I don't mind it in this case. I think it works fine in this particular case here. So yeah, we bring all this stuff up here. Again, this whole backpack opens up. Hmm. Hmm. We got this whole backpack over here. That is just gonna fold up, compact up. Yeah, this all just comes together like that. We just end up with this big backpack. Bring all these legs down. Bring the sides of the car out. Legs come down. Again, like just lots of little bits here. Like these guys can fold up there. Yes, then you can bring these up there. Bring these up, bring these down. Like I even like just like the look of the feet here. Like the feet very much are sneaker coated. Like she's very much wearing sneakers as a robot design. It's kind of cool. It's pretty cool. Yeah, so fold these up here. And lock these thighs back in. Actually, I think these are supposed to just sit out a little bit there. Yeah, then bring these apart, bring the tail up. And then there is Tachi, and it looks like we can bend the tail around too if you want to bend it around this way. And just give her a bit more posability. Again, like just this is a very clicky toy. Very clicky toy in the best way. And then yeah, and then you put the cheetah head up like this. And then she's just got her whole general yeah, and then that's just Tachi in her robot mode. Like her regular robot mode. She looks pretty cool here. Again, like really good posability. Like we got all this stuff here. We got like wrists on ball joints, some nice tight ball joints here. We got some like this is giving me really some like 20 years ago Transformers vibes in terms of just how solid this build quality is. Like I do love just how like giant this backpack is. Like it just really fits the character. It works pretty well. And then yeah, then we can take this stuff here, put these guys on, and slap these on her back as just back kibble. You know, and then you know you do have to remove them, but I mean, hey, it's you're still getting like at this point like your pseudo alt mode stuff, like your big alt mode backpack, kind of an RC-ish backpack almost. But I mean, she looks really cool. Like you've got this ball jointed head, and again, let's take a closer look at that head sculpt. Really nice head sculpt here. Like I really like here we got the eyes, you know, those painted eyes underneath the cheetah mouth there and stuff, like just the pupils. You know, again, like yeah, waist joint there. We got a bit of a bend up here for like the transformation. We got a bit of an upper ab crunch there. We got just like some nice clicky joints here in the shoulders, legs, just kick all around like that. Like she just like yeah, she feels very athletic. She feels like a very like she feels like an athlete who has like a giant like water backpack or something like that in terms of like her general look. And just like yeah, the backpack doesn't really take away. And then I guess we use her metal cardbot power up. Use her cardbot power up here, and then we just do all her you know cardbot henshin. So we take this card off and watch Tachi fall over. And she is fairly back heavy. I mean, like they made the ankles pretty strong to accommodate that. But I mean, there's still like, there's still that risk she might fall over. But anyway, so now we take all that there. We take out this whole combination here. And we take all this. We need to unpeg these. As soon as I can find where these how these pegged together. Oh, over here. Take all this stuff here. Fold out all these legs here for these add-ons. And now we got like her cheetah power-ups. We got all this stuff here for these power-ups there. And then these are just going to close up around her legs. And yeah. So we're going to take this here. And yeah, just wrap her leg in here. And close it up like this. And then have her foot come down. And just take in right there. Like so. And then she ends up with a bit of an A stance just by virtue of the way this locks in. It's a cool way. Like she loses her ankle articulation in this mode, but she gets much more stable feet in the process, and also ends up with like a bit of a permanent, A stance. So we got all this stuff here. Now she's got her cheetah feet, and she's got like some better. She's gained a bit of height there. And now we take off the back kibble and make her gauntlets. Again, the gauntlets are really cool. It's full on. You just fold up the cheetah paws, and then boom, she's got gauntlets. And then then we just take that. Take this here, gauntlet
I'm
her
from
up.
fucking Florida. Ow!
Hey, Strideways.
Hey.
And then
I just wanted to herald I have awakened.
Yes, I got the gist there. So yes, then we take this one here and plug that on. I'm just showing off the metal cardbot Tachi figure.
Dang.
Yeah,
I
she's
need
really
that.
nice. And then we just fold down her battle mask now that we got all her battle armor on. And there we have like a cheetah girl with all her battle armor. And then I guess we can put just the ball joint here on this tail if you want to have it hang down a little bit now. Yes, that's Tachi there, like with her full battle armor complement. And she looks pretty rad here.
Yeah. Still waiting for my metal card bots to arrive.
Oh, what do you order?
I'm just connecting. Adjusting to. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I was like, what metal card bots did you order?
The pirate ship and I think the ninja osprey.
I think I've heard good things about those.
Yeah.
Yeah, Tachi.
They really have like mid 2000s Transformers vibes, and I mean that in a good way.
Oh yeah. No, I got the same feeling with this here too. I was thinking the same thing when I was mucking with it. But like Tachi is really nice though.
Yeah.
And I just saw there too. I think Agabus is starting to, because Agabus, I guess, is going to be one of the main distributors in North America for Metal Cardbot, and I think they're starting to get their stock in now.
Yeah, I ordered from BBTS.
Nice. Yeah, like she looks really good though.
Close.
It's just like, it's a really nice transformation, really nice sculpt. Like it's a very unique look to it. I mean, I like her better without the battle mask on. I mean, she's just got like that. But I mean, like, I do like the vibe of how she just. I really like just how there's this whole track athlete vibe to her design, just with all the stripes in it. Like just the way the stripes are, the way the boots are just running shoes. They
she's got
really.
drip.
Sorry.
She's got drip. She's got.
Yeah.
Shoes.
Like it's very much like a racer vibe, and then you just give her all the cheetah armor, and now this kitty has claws, that sort of thing. Yeah.
Yep.
Like it's great. And you can and she's just that much more solid standing, like with all the armor too. Like they really built this well.
I'm fiddling with Studio Series Arachnid because she's definitely one of the coolest toys.
I need to open mine at some point.
Year so far.
That will happen eventually, but I haven't gotten to her.
Why not right now?
Because I am planning on doing her with a whole group of other things at some point. Because I am done with her. Like I have a whole bunch of things that, like for that opening, and actually I've got a bunch of more Black Series stuff I need to pick up too. So, come to think, but yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff that's on my list. So, yeah, so that is Tachi there. And we started with 37. Yes, I should knock that down again. One. And yeah, you missed the greatness that is like MPG Optimus. Like he's
Damn.
really good. Like just as a
Yeah,
fun
too
to
bad
play
he's
with,
super
just as a
expensive.
fun to transform toy.
Oh, so he's actually fun to transform like most MPs?
Oh yeah, yeah. Actually, I'll just show you again. Why not? Why not? You haven't seen this yet, so I'll just show you again. Like legs are really quick. Well, let's just show this guy off. Let's see. Trailer hitch stores in there. Legs.
Sorry, I'm still thinking of that Hulk poem that
Oh,
I sent you earlier.
oh.
Goofy ass
These fold up here. These come in there. All right, there
Hulk,
we go.
Hulk, go away. Somebody, I'm not kidding. Hulk, Hulk, have a heart. Buy Hulk toys at the Walmart.
Anyway,
Hulk,
that.
Hulk, eat
Yep.
the food. 109876 Hamood.
Anyway, that's the leg transformation. Like this is one of those toys that feels like they took like all the learnings from like the years they've been doing like all these G1 style Optimus and just put it into this toy.
Yeah.
Like just all the recent years with all like it owes a lot to I think like some of the Siege and Earthrise and all that sort of stuff there in terms of how it's transforming. Let's see, Windows. And yeah. These guys open. Those guys come out there. This whole bumper bit comes out. Like I didn't even need instructions to transform this, so. And then these bumper guys come out there.
Nice.
That's like the back of his thing. Let's see. Arms. Arms are just right arms. These fold down here. Come out. Bring the arms out. And it's got like full butterfly joint arms too.
Nice.
Yeah, really posable arms. That all comes out there. These guys come out here. Let's see. What else? This comes down. These come up. Where's this go again? Yeah, because this is the real grill here, like the robot grill over here. This whole assembly. Right, this all comes down there, so then we can get the hips down, rotate around. This comes in back over there. This all comes up here. Arms come out there. These guys just slide up and go in over here. Open this up. That all comes up there. We're almost done now. Home stretch. Robot head. Cable's all back here. And then
Dang, he does look like a good Optimus.
Yeah. And then we just fold up the arms. Oh yeah. It's not really doing that. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really good transformation. Bring all those around, straighten out straighten those out, straighten those out. And there, he's done.
Nice.
Yeah. Very fun figure. Like, I'm really looking forward to their hot rod now, having messed with the Optimus. Because, yes, the hot rod's very much Studio Series engineering, but it's going to be, like, that engineering at a bigger size is going to be pretty nice.
Yeah.
this is so good. Yeah, and then he full on has like 5mm pegs for his wrists. So like all his accessories are 5mm pegs.
Ooh, neat.
Yeah, so we could just plug the gun in like that there. We can take these movie swords, plug them in on the underside of his hands here, and give him like your, your movie cleavers.
I
What
wish they gave
else?
him a rocket axe.
Well, he's got the War for Cybertron axe for some reason, and then
Not the same.
G1 axe, and then where is the fancy schmancy piece that we can plug in over here?
Yeah, but I was saying he should have a rocket axe like animated Prime.
Oh, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember where the plug-in is for this piece, because...
Like, I don't know. The fact that he's only got like the only non-G1 stuff he's got is references to the Bayverse, kind of.
Well, no, there's the Siege stuff.
That's still G1.
I guess. But I mean, this is meant to be like, like just kind of like a definitive, like just a fun G1 Prime toy in terms of the concept. I'm just trying to remember how this cradle goes on again, because there's
Yeah, then maybe they shouldn't have had the Bayverse swords, because that just makes me go, ugh, Bayverse.
Yeah, I keep forgetting how this cradle goes for the gun here, because the whole idea with the gun cradle is that this plugs in and on this piece here, and then this is going to, then this piece you just mount this on his back, and then this
I
is how you
doubt
give
I'm
him
the
like a shoulder
strongest
gun.
Bayverse hater in the world, but I'm certainly I'm certainly a big Bayverse hater.
Oh yes, 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 I'm aware.
Despite liking the designs in the first, but despite liking the designs in the first three.
Yeah. I'm just trying to remember how this piece is supposed to go on, because there's a specific specific direction for this, and let's just make sure I figure that out. Ah, like this. Okay, yeah, so this guy goes on over here, and then we just plug the gun into here on the side, and now he has a shoulder cannon. So there.
Nice.
Yeah. That's a really nice Optimus.
He's cosplaying Soundwave with that shoulder cannon.
Yep. Yeah, one sword. Oh, the other sword is back here. Okay. Yep. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, you're not really shrinking down pieces. Like they are kind of. It feels like they are leaning into what they can do with like this size on this release, more so. And then yeah, we got these giant butterfly joints, and then we got like a really nice matrix cavity that just comes out like that.
Perfect for the touch.
Yeah, really good matrix cavity here. Like I really like just the way they jointed these like the what you call it here, the windshields. And then yeah, and then these eyes, like these glowy eyes you're noticing, that's all light piping.
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, that's how good the light
I love
piping is on
light
this guy. It's
piping.
just picking up my light box like with no problem, to the point it almost looks like it's like reflective, but it's not. And then very Studio Wax. Yeah, like that shot right there. Like, oh my god, just the eyes. The eyes on this guy.
God damn.
Like it
Some
looks.
good light piping.
Yeah, they look like they're lit up. They're lit up, but they're not. It's kind of insane. Yeah, so we got Amalgamus over here. We got Tachi back here.
Light piping my beloved.
Yep. Mm-hmm. We got Tachi there.
One of the most annoying things is when a figure is designed with light piping and they neuter it by putting like a solid, putting opaque plastic there or painting over it.
Oh no, for me, what's more annoying is when they design it for light piping and then the plastic they use is horrible at transmitting light.
Yeah.
That's worse. That's way worse in my mind. But yeah, so that's the set of 5 things that we opened up today. Yeah, that is a good assortment of things, and yeah, I'm going to start. I'm starting to ease down now because that was the main stuff that we wanted to open up. But before we go, I want to advertise some stuff here.
There won't be any dietary supplements, right?
Sorry?
No dietary supplements, right? We're not advertising that.
No, we are not doing that. No. But later tonight, I'm going to be back on, just not on my channel. I'm going to be back on Sele's channel. Let me give her a shout out. Because yeah, it's just in about a couple of hours from now. I'm gonna be on Sele's channel, and because yeah, she is doing some sort of a Transformers trivia thing. So yeah, I don't have an. I'm just looking to see if I'm just asking her right now to see if she has any sort of like just ad or promo thing I can just toss up. But yeah, a few of us there are all going to be doing some Transformers trivia. I really don't know how this is going to go. It's going to be a lot of fun though, I think. Uh, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it's like I don't have any actual like promo art to do. But yeah, I just gave Sele a shout out there. So yeah, if you want to check it out in a couple of hours, let me just do.
Well, before we go, I might as well.
Yeah, I don't have a promo graphic for this oh, okay, that works too. All right, so yeah, I guess we're gonna do a blockies before we go out. So, yeah, let me go over back to Lightbox and let's grab a blockies figure. Just a sec. All right, so for anyone who doesn't know how this works, it is straightforward. I have a bag next to me of blockies defenders. I have stuff from waves 1 through 6 in this bag, and I just draw a random one out of the bag, and we're gonna open it. And we got something from wave 6 appropriately. Wave 6 is the wave that has Beast Force characters.
King Kong Adventure Fuck.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got like Megatron, Optimus, Cheetor, and then a bunch of other stuff. I think I've only opened one so far from this wave, and that was the Shatterglass Rodimus. There was a Shatterglass Rodimus Prime in here, and we opened that one. So let's get this one
Rodimus
open.
Prawn.
Let's get this one open. Just a sec before I do that. Let's get this guy open, and let's see what we ended up with. I'm gonna do my standard don't look up. Don't look down. And let's look down now and see what. Oh yes, we got him. We got Beast Wars Megatron.
Yes.
Yes. And I think it's
We
just
need
the
a yes
regular
button.
version here. I don't think it's the fancy one, unfortunately. Oh no, this is Dino Mode. This is Dino Mode Megatron.
We need a yes button.
Sorry?
A yes, like David K. Like a redeem that's just David K. saying yes.
If only I had like a physical button that I could just pull up and press like I did just now.
Good point.
I actually have two. The other one is like on my other desk, so because he did a couple of them. Yeah, so let's build this David K.
Why is he the best Megatron?
There's a lot of good Megatrons.
Yeah, fair. I mean, Frank's always going to be classic, you know?
Yeah, you know who's underrated? Corey Burton.
Oh, I was going to say he's the only one that can really give David K. a run for his money as best Megatron. Certainly, like, most badass and intimidating Megatron.
And that being said, I would argue that Transformers Prime Megatron is probably one of Frank Welker's like top roles.
Like his G1 Megatron better because he's here.
See, the thing I like about Prime Megatron is that he actually got to use vocal range.
That's true.
Yeah, like Prime Megatron, like because
G1
Megatron. Yeah, G1 Megatron, he was with G1, he was locked into a particular vocal range on that part. And to his detriment.
You're an idiot. Scream.
Yeah, but it certainly made him funnier to watch.
Yes, I just means like with Prime Megatron though, it's like he just had that much more of an actual vocal range that he could use for that part.
Yeah. Old fish eyes. Because all the times Prime Megatron's eyes kind of go, duh.
Yeah.
He
He has
kind
the bit of the weirder
of.
eye spread. Right, so this goes in
And
here.
I'm trying to remember the name of the guy who played him in Transformers One, but he was also a really good Megatron.
Oh
My
yes.
favorite
No,
Megatron.
yes, he was very good. What's his name again? Yes, you're right. He is very good.
I'm done saving you.
Uh, right, Brian
Burn
Tyree
it
Henry.
down, all of it. And Brian Tyree Henry. Yep.
Yeah, and who was
And yes,
also,
Corey Burton is like.
and then of course let's not forget how like Jason Marnocha was like the like redeeming part of the Prime Wars trilogy stuff.
Yeah.
Because like
Yeah.
he had like a sarcastic like I'm done with all of this vibe to his Megatron.
It's like his Megatron knew he was in some of the worst Transformers cartoons ever, and he was just as tired of it as everyone else, as the people watching it were.
Yeah, he was very much like I'm done with all of this, like just for his mindset, and that's what made him entertaining. Wow, these are loose. Oh no, I just don't have that on right. There we go. Anyway, there we go. We just got to put the dino feet on now, and let's see.
Daniel Riordan was a pretty good Megatron too.
Who was?
In Robots in Disguise 2001.
Okay.
Daniel Riordan,
I think we could both. I think we can both, and I think we can both agree that there's like a lot of really good Megatrons at this point.
I gotta say Hugo Weaving is one of the weaker Megatrons, but he did a good performance. It's just that like the writing for Bayverse Megatron was,
Yeah. I mean, like, let's be honest. Like, once Welker took over the role, like, it did jump up.
Yeah.
I mean, to no one's surprise, because Welker is like
Planet
really
is
good.
hell.
Dude's a freaking legend.
I still think one of the funniest parts, though, I will say, in the movies is the bit like in movie 5 when like Megatron is, calling the Sector 7 guys or whatever they're like with the U.S. military, and you get like Josh Duhamel like makes that remark about like that voice. I still hear it in my nightmares, and it's the funniest thing considering it's a different voice actor.
Yeah.
But anyway,
I still think it's kind of baffling that, like, in the Bayverse, the Autobots get hunted down and killed on sight, even in movie 5 by, like, the U.S. government. But the Decepticons, they get cushy robot prison cells that they're let out of, despite being the ones who actively tried to genocide Earth multiple times.
Yeah.
Stupid movies. I mean, I'm gonna be real. By movie 5, I think Optimus should have just given up on Earth and said, "The Decepticons can take this. The humans
Well, I
aren't
mean, the
much better.
Autobot. This is
Most
the
of
movie
humanity isn't
continuity
much
where the
better."
Autobots full on did a whole, oh hey, we're going to leave Earth just to prove a point of how the Decepticons can't be trusted, and oh, the Decepticons are going to kill a whole ton of people as a result. But that proves
And
our
of
point.
course,
And we didn't actually leave. We just let the Decepticons kill everybody.
yeah.
Like, it's actually kind of terrible. But anyway, Blocky's Megatron in his beast mode.
Didn't the humans kind of force him to leave, though?
Yeah, but they still went along with it. And then they went, oh, we never actually left. We just faked it. We just faked our deaths. Because we knew the Decepticons were going to blow us up, so we didn't actually go on the show. We just faked the whole thing.
And here's the whole thing. The humans, like, had already proven themselves untrustworthy just by deciding to side with the Decepticons anyway, so, again, like,
right.
If I were Optimus, I would just say I would have just given up on humanity in the Bayverse, because most humans were, like, not any better than the Decepticons
Yeah, I
in the
mean, like, this
Bayverse.
is the movie continuity where, like, in movie 4, he's, like, agonizing over killing the human because he's killed a whole bunch of other Autobots. But anyway, there's the tiny little Blocky's Megatron right there.
Yeah.
It's there. That's a good
Like,
movie.
again, I don't get why Optimus is agonizing over doing that, since most of humanity kind of proved themselves to be no better than Decepticons in the Bayverse.
It's almost like these movies are not very well written.
Yeah.
But, I mean, no, that's just a crazy accusation, isn't it? So.
Yeah. I mean, on one hand, Optimus trying to see the good in humanity, even when there is none in most of humanity, is a very Optimist thing, you know?
Mm-hmm. Anyway, yeah, with that said, with all that talk about, like, Optimus, about how Optimus should just leave, as I said, yes, so that is going to be it for today's stream there. That's all the stuff I was planning to open up. And I'm now going to just, take the next couple of hours just to you'll rest up throat, relax, and get ready for the stuff on Sally's stream there, which is going to be a lot of fun.
All right.
I'm not sure. I'm not 100% who all is joining in. I think I know the list, but yeah, it's a few other streamers that are going to be joining in for some Transformers trivia. I really have no idea how it's going to go, and that makes me intrigued because, yeah, it should be a lot of fun. So come
All
on
right.
by, come on watch. Yeah. With that said, let's find someone to raid out to in the meantime. Let's see who we got for raid targets. Who is going right now in my let's see. Oh, you know what? I never get a chance. We're gonna raid Pizza Mate. I never got a chance to raid her because she's usually streaming at hours before I'm streaming. So we're gonna raid Pizza Mate. She is doing Platform 8. I'm not quite sure what that game is, but that'll be interesting. So let's go check that out. Let's all go check out Pizza Mate's stream and let's all relax. Yes, pizza is on. Pizza's been on for a couple of hours, it looks like. So we're gonna raid in a pizza and yeah. With that said, everybody, have yourselves a fantastic rest of your day, and hopefully I see some of you in a couple of hours. So, yeah, until next time, this is going to be Techno, signing off. Oh, crap, I think Pizza just went offline. Never mind. I guess I can't go. Oh my god. Pizza literally just raided out, like, as I was just about to hit the button. Oh my god, that's funny. So we're not raiding Pizza then. Okay, so changing plans. Like, Pizza literally, like, just ended stream. Let's see who's all going there. Who do you want to go? Let's see. Oh, actually, let's do this. I haven't gone there for a bit. It looks like Moonbase 2 is doing their live episode recordings there. So let's raid in over there. Let's raid in Moonbase 2, because why not? Yeah. Yeah, let's raid Moonbase 2. So let's try this again. Let's try this raid thing again. So with that said, and they're going through I think they're going through all the news stuff for this week in Transformers, so it's on topic. So until next time, this is gonna be Techno signing off. Have yourselves a good one.